Oh boy. Oh my goodness. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. They did it. The leaks, the rumors, all of that. But mostly all of it. Just about no, yeah, just about all of them. Just about every single one. It happened. They're out. They happened. They're ordering today. Delivering starts next week. Wow. That's man, where do you even start? Should we start where they started? AirPods 3. They look dope. I'm not in the market for AirPods, but I'm interested to see what the Pro 2s would look like for sure. Oh man, let me see. I barely tweeted this thing out. I just created this a few moments ago. I just going in to see what exactly my options are. I had to fork over some of the should I even say their name? StreamYard, some of that StreamYard cache, so I can get you guys hopefully a clearer, better picture than the 720. I switched them, I think last time, if you guys remember. I was running it from here and then from there here, switched them back because this 720 potato camera is now outdated. It was already low quality. We knew that, but it is now officially outdated. Apple killed it. They literally killed it. They bodied the 720 potato cam, so hopefully we'll get more something reminiscent of this 1080. I'm using the front facing on the 2020 iPad Pro. It looks pretty good on my end. Hopefully it's not lagging too much. I think I'm on LTE on the iPad there. If I start getting into trouble, I'll jump on the Wi-Fi. I know sometimes the Wi-Fi acts up, but we'll see how long I can keep this going for a bit. If anyone wants to hop on, let me know. I can send you guys the link. I don't know if I selected that you'll have to verify your account or not. We can find that out. I mean, obviously, if I know you, or if someone that I know knows you, or if we've interacted on Twitter or YouTube social medias, then for sure. And we got our first commenter, Tech Unraveled. Yo, what's up? Tell me you saw it. I know you saw it. What do you think? I know you're the biggest anti-Apple person that's ever existed. Basically, I want to hear your thoughts. Maybe I shouldn't have said that, but I already said it. So let's see what's going on. Oh snap! We got the man himself, Snee. What's up, man? Thanks for popping in. This was not planned, but I guess could be expected, right? Tell me you saw it. Tell me I need a few more people in here to see what I saw and to verify with each other that we did, in fact, saw what we seen and seen the whole thing. Snap, Sneed. You gonna grab some? You gonna cop some? You're gonna run your tests with those AirPods 3 and when you're doing your driving and the with the notch and all that and the oh come on, don't play me like that. Don't play me, bro. Come on, bro. I know why you're saying that, because the MacBooks, nothing that Apple announced today supports cellular. Is that right? Is that why? Yeah, man. AirPods 3. Yeah, the revamp. They're out, man. Available to order now. Greggy, thanks for stopping in, man. I know, again, not planned, but expected. The word, well, hopefully you saw the event. If you saw the event, let me know. So we can keep talking about all the good Apple stuff. And then, yeah, you know what, Silvio, very happy with the extra ports and the new processors. Yeah, the prices. So previously, so again, my interest would be the 16-inch. We were expecting that price hike at least from the mini LED, right? They did the same thing with the 12.9 for this year with the M1, so it was $100 more. Same thing here. Yeah, they're bigger screens, so not just it's for the larger screens, and that it's a smaller portion of the overall price. I think the mini LED upcharge was a better deal, a steal, if you will, on the MacBooks, and also that they're offering them on both sizes is pretty cool, as opposed to charging that 10% on top of the $1,000 starting price for the 12.9. But also, I think spec'd out is what, over $7,000, between $7,000 and $8,000 for the Intel, like spec'd out, max everything. And I think now it's still less, isn't it? Still less. I think for 4,300 4,300, I think, and then plus the 2,400 for 8 TB on top of that, still like 6,800 or something like that. The price point for the MacBooks or for the AirPods, Sneed, I think same price, 179. The ones that were already there, I think 129. So you can get the previous ones, and there's an all new driver woofer. What do they call it? Like the internal. It's a special custom one just for this iteration of it. They're pretty sick. I mean, again, for what AirPods are, like I had a pair. I gifted them, and then when I grabbed the AirPods Pro, which I prefer better for that seal and ANC and all that, which I just finally got replaced. I was able to finally, get an appointment and go and actually like go do it. I tried a few times, but they were going to take a bit longer. For anybody that has AirPods Pro, the sound issues that myself, like with a bunch of other people, were having with bass degradation, call degradation, like specifically mine, in any mode, it would sound like plugged, like stuffed up. And each of the modes wouldn't be as good even before that stuffed up stuff issue started happening. But I had to replace 3 times for the same or similar issues. Other people have even reported like getting static and like buzzing noises in addition to that, or standalone. And it's such a widespread issue that Apple has the AirPods Pro recall. And in fact, I think I originally thought it was going to end in October of this year. Someone else had mentioned, it's one additional year till next October. Obviously, the sooner the better. So I was, like I said, I finally able to go take them in, and they didn't swap out the case because there's no issues with the case. But whoops, the animation just popped up. Well, careful not to do that again. But so you have to keep the case with them, but they did swap out the pros because they failed diagnostics. So they're still gonna they still test them. If you take them in, it's obviously way faster. I was in and out maybe 20 minutes, 30 minutes from when they texted me, we're ready to see you now. Let us know when you come in. So yeah, if anyone has AirPods Pro, that's definitely worth getting them brand new. And trying them, it was just like the first time that I tried them on, I was like, yo, transported. And I'm like, okay, I remember why I paid quarter of a rack for these, right? $249. Magic, man. Yo, Ace. Hey, also, if you guys like the thumbnail, Ace Rocks Tech hooked it up. I had to do another thing, organize a few other things to get this out quicker. And so he helped me out with that thumbnail up top. Shout out to him. Greg, he talked me into getting the 14-inch spec'd out up to 2 TB. Yeah, we were just talking about that. Yeah, that why can't I say spec'd out if it's still the top of the line? I mean, having something, unless Apple did that sorcery, like you mentioned, that they limit the 1 TB, which is technically double the starting, wasn't it? Is it still, what's the lowest option? Is it still 500 gigs for that? Unless they limited the read and write speed. Assuming they didn't do that, it performs the same. We'll see what happens, man. I don't know why I had to throw that in there. You were like, man, they careful in the fine print. It'll be like, oh, but it'll knock your nutsack every 30 minutes if you don't get at least the 4 TB option. Crazy. Yeah, $3,500 or more. Yeah, it's not about having 8 TB of storage. If you can use it, okay. And even coming from me, like I'm a digital hoarder. Like the longer I can put off doing something, even having the choice, sure, why not? And even something like from the first, maybe not the first iPhone that I had, but from the first time, right when you paid for iCloud, everything from then to now, assuming that you've had the storage to fill it, is just sitting there. So I'm like, okay, well, like I can keep putting that off, going in through years and years and years of like screenshots for not Flappy Bird, but what was that other one? I think Fun Run was one of the ones where I was like, yo, look how high I placed. Look how much faster I beat these other people at not, falling off stuff or running into objects. And so there's I know it's a lot of mess in there, but for people who are going to be doing 4K, 8K, slow-mo at 240 for an unboxing of XYZ thing, like, I guess, right? Like, hey, more power to you for 20. Yeah, that's a lot for that. Sneeze says he's curious to see the performance improvement. Obviously, battery life. Are you hungry, bro? You want some of that batter? I'm just messing with you. Battery life and sound. Yeah, so I think one additional hour above, was it 4 hours before or 5 hours, and it's like 6 now, so about 20 to 25% more battery life out of something that's yay big with the that redesign too. So they look like AirPods Pro, just without the silicone tips there, the little ear tips. Ted says Mark's old MacBook is plotting right now. Yeah, it is. I put everything on mute and turned it down, so hopefully it doesn't earmuffs. Let's see here. Wisdom on tour, just dropping in to say hi. Well, hey, right back at you. Thanks for that follow. I know we were connected on the socials, and if anyone else, that's an open invitation. We can connect. The party continues. This is just a little more of the one-on-one here that we got. At least I get to keep my money. Tech Unraveled says, like, well, you got to unravel that wallet if you want to unravel that tech. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, you chose the name. I'm just keeping it real over here. Hey, Greggy says, the model I want is $40.99. I need Dogecoin to hit $1 or SafeMoon to move to O's. You lost me there at the second half, but I agree that yeah, more O's is better. So unless you're paying for something, then the less O's the better. Tech Unravels, what are you getting, Mark? Do you need that extra money to what you already got? Yeah, they haven't charged me yet. But as soon as they do, and then for the Apple Care, eventually it's going to be a little more. And then also, hopefully it looks better to you guys. I did have to shell out a bit for the 1080p. I wanted it, and I felt you guys deserved it. You guys were worth it. And today is a special occasion. Birthday, Christmas, Hanukkah, all the holidays. Like I said this on Clubhouse earlier, all the holidays, and every time an Apple event comes up, would have been a bit of a stretch, in previous events. But getting something that you've been waiting for as long as I have, and like many others, even before that, I knew that it was going to be in-house Apple Silicon. I was considering, again, my mid 2012 that I think I picked up the summer after, so I think 2013. So it was already 1 year old. I was able to find the old thing. I know I was saying like closer to 3 to 4, 5 years old, but I found the actual receipt, and I'm like, dang, like was it really that? It feels like longer, but. Yeah, that mid 2012 MacBook Pro, almost immediately after I was out of the warranty, I started really getting the full experience of the Intel. So it's caused some problems, caused some headaches, caused some embarrassments, in front of clients, in front of friends, family. It was no bueno. I had put up with it for a long time already, trying to see what they were going to do with it. I mean, again, not paying too much mind with this. I wasn't as deep in, at least for the laptops, the computer side of what Apple's offering, the iPods, iPhones, and people in the iPads. But again, I hadn't got an iPad till last year. But even still, like wanting to just knowing where I'm like, even for fun, like not even for fun or even for paid gigs, where I was like not even really about it to have to bust this thing out and risk the same issues and the same letdown where it would skip and freeze and crash the not just the DJ program that I use, but my operating system, the whole computer, and restart the entire thing, boot me out in the middle of a set that I'm getting paid for, was a bad look. So even, when there was money on the table, I'd be like reluctant to make these promises and then and not be able to perform how I would like to perform and deliver for these clients, for my passion, for this thing that I love, music, mixing, live mixing and stuff like that. So for a couple years in the making already, wanting this upgrade, and it's going to take a couple, that said weeks to, I think a couple months, maybe a month and a half. I think 4 to 6 or 6 to 8 weeks, I forget. But finally, long awaited. Definitely, on the struggle bus for that, suffered for that, and by my own hand. Again, unforeseen, circumstances, right? So, shout out to everybody else who's getting one, thinking about getting one, trying to figure out what organs they can do without, or who needs a their a lifetime subscription to get their lawn mowed. You got to do what you got to do. Ted says Mark got the 16-inch MacBook M1 Max spec'd out. I think he had a stroke right there, but for the SSD, like I mentioned, in addition to having the 2 terabyte bundled into the Apple One, I have most of what I've used is in cloud, so it's cloud based anyway. So provided that either I have good enough internet wherever I'm going to be for when gigs resume. If the 5G hotspot can handle anything that's unforeseen, in addition to the very little memory that my cached selection of libraries of songs that I've already streamed or want to cache because they're my go-tos. My cache library, I forget exactly how much it takes up, but you're able to like instantly recall this stuff. It's stored somewhere else, and this thing, with just the 500 gigs that I have on it, I think, man, maybe actually let's do that right now while I'm doing this. Let's see, how much do I still have available? So 173 gigs out of 498 available here. Really? What the hell did I? Oh no, it's still calculating. Man, let's see how long this takes. Yeah. If I knew how to screen share, I would do that. That's coming up though later. Maybe I should not. I'll help you. Okay, here we go. Oh no, it's the same. It just populated, so it broke it down into the different colors. Yeah, 173 gigs available, and I selected the 1 terabyte, so I'll have an additional 500 on top of that. So about 673 as is. I think that's pretty good. Like I said, 2012, got it in 2013. 8 years. After 8 years of owning this thing, I have 173 gigs out of 500 available still. It's pretty good, and a lot of it can be probably just tossed out. So yeah, so essentially that would be the top of the line minus the $2,400 for 8 terabytes. No, thank you. Yeah, nice thumbnail, Ace. Thank you, Ted. Because it ain't specced out, bruh, said Wayne. Did I say no? I didn't. I'm not gonna do an impression right now. Maybe later. Maybe if you say something else later, Wayne, I'll do it. He says, thank you. And also, wait a minute, didn't you? You got one too. I know you want to say specced out. What are you gonna say? Oh, I got the best, but not really, kind of fully. How are you gonna tell? I know people are gonna ask you. We're gonna get the same. He hasn't admitted it yet, but I know Wayne and I were gonna get those, M1 Pro and Max merch. So be on the lookout for that. Let's see here. It's specced out for me. Yeah, you know what? See, Greggy knows what's up. Bro, you got a top of the line MacBook 16. Why can't you be happy with that? I am happy with that. Why you trying to, from earlier, because we already talked about it. We don't got to talk about it again. Did you comment twice? Or is it giving me, you guys are popping up twice. What's happening? Yo, come on. You get StreamYard. You giving me issue already? I gave you guys the bag, man. I mean, I promised to give them the bag eventually later. Apple Juice after stream. This guy, yo, if you guys don't know who this is, another creator, another streamer here, always at the latest and greatest of Apple and iOS and iPad OS and Mac OS. So this guy, see, over the technician, they should put Apple technician inside it. I don't think it fit, or he would have. Genius Bar, #1 employee of the month right here. He's got all of that. Check out all his tweets. Check out all his streams. He's got it rocking and popping, man. I'm sure this guy even probably already has the M1 Pro and M1 Max, man. Knowing him, the partner, man. It's still specced out, Ted. Yeah, tell him. Hold it down in the chat, Greg. Appreciate you. Marcus wheezing the apple juice. Yo, it wheezes itself, man. If that's even, I'm assuming that's a word from the Okies use. I'm waiting to see who's selling their M1. Oh, you know what? How long? Let me ask you guys this. How long do you guys think until the first refurbs will hit? And how much faster will they disappear? Right? No, that's not the MacBook's final form. Oh, come on, this guy. What are you getting, Ted? Mm-hmm. I got the 14-inch base model M1 Pro. Just that easy. Ah, damn it, I forgot to do an impression. My bad, Wayne. Maybe if you say something else this time. I'm gonna delay it like these MacBooks been. I'm gonna take a little bit of a sip here. Actually, I know you guys have seen me drink from this. This finally now is I bought this and the pillow. Shout out to iCape Dave and the water bottle thing, because of the leak saying that we were supposed to receive that at Dub 21, but at least we still got it, or hopefully with the the shipping time, they slipped so much. They had slipped in the time I was ordering 1 month, and then I think another month and a week on top of that for the second order, because I had to redo it. So before Christmas, maybe if the world doesn't get any worse than it already is, then I guess 2022 would be, would be that time. So give me just a second here. Which would suck. But yeah, but that even the 14-inch still with the M1 Pro, I think I remember we did talk about it. We were saying the how compact it is, right? The overall size, footprint, weight, and for what you're going to use it, or for you would what you would like to use it, that's going to be perfect. So like a glove, man. He mentioned the Pro, so I think that's. Wait, didn't they? Aren't there still two? Are there two versions of the Pro chip? Did one have more, or is that just jump from the Pro to the Max? I as soon as I saw the thing again, all I could see was MacBooks, and I kind of couldn't hear. I went deaf for a bit, and we finally got that. I probably would have gone blind too if I saw that gold. But yeah, I guess like what, gold Sharpie? How many Sharpies do you think it would take for me to cover the whole thing? Maybe I can start saving for that. Let's see here. Gotta go take care. Hey, thanks for stopping in, Tech. I'll see Mr. DJ. You know what? I'll be able to I'll to be able to even just for me, like, yo, I wanna have a practice session and brush off, brush the dust off, blow the dust off from that. It won't even be even that was like stressful and gave me a bit of anxiety for you, because you're not supposed to be like frustrated, at least not to where you're not able to enjoy or create. Yeah, the creative process in and of itself is already like that. If you guys, my fellow creators out there, creatives, even if you don't create, I'm sure you can relate to that too, where it'll be frustrating when you're unable to do so because of the tools that you have, the tools that are around you, and to that they can't perform the way they're supposed to perform, the way they used to perform, the way they were intended to, because of something as so small as, well, I guess huge, right? The freaking heart of the computer, the processor, that just can't cut it. But again, not to give the Intel the credit that they're due. I mean, really, we have them to thank for these amazing machines. Yeah, I think so. Definitely come with me, drag apple juice products day. Okay, all right. This guy, he's just playing. He's playing. I know him. Trust me. Apple offered me $450, but for my 2017 MacBook Pro, Apple uses no lube, I tell you. Man, you got to bring your own, Greg. Come on, man. This is your first rodeo? Man, all them mouth noises. Okay. Oh, can you hear? Is that coming in? Apple. You know what? I just upgraded the thing finally, again on account, on credit. But so far so good. I like it. The hopefully I'm coming in a bit better than my previous streams. I think it was Tommy that mentioned, shout out to Tommy Bernard podcast with Tracy, that it was sounding a bit tinny. I think the vocal processing was stepping on the lows and compressing it or something. I'm not sure. Each chip has upgraded versions, so that's for with the GPU or two options. It's two options of the unified memory each chip, right? And then I think that's what I saw, because there were three on the ordering page. I remember that. Yeah, I went with the base that started at $24.99, says Greggy. Then got the 64 gigabytes memory and 2 terabytes of SSD. It was get a new Sony camera or a new MacBook. Ooh, you're on the fence right now, even, or did you already jump off into the walled garden? Yeah, I say do it, man. I mean, I wish I could have you up here. This is a good conversation. I had to hear someone who, like me, I don't own any standalone cameras, and I know that they're useful. I know that they're better in a lot of ways. Well, I guess with anything, pros and cons, sure, your use case and yada yada yada. But to hear like that thought process, or maybe even, because of course I've been curious to even, I know right now that I can't do everything that even like, the 12 Pro Max's cameras can do, probably even going back, from before. Really, my only need would ever have been, point and shoot. And I think when they introduced like, slow-mo is just for do something that might look cool in slow-mo. And, that's It's just whatever. Like to me, it was gimmicky because I know I wouldn't have ever used. I haven't used it, but to really get into like, see, all right, let me maybe now take photography and even cinematography a little more serious outside of just creating for again, I forget that I actually am a student of that. I'm a student of audio and video production. I'm certified in that, but again, my certification took place like a decade ago. So aside from like, you know, assignments and you know, the mandatory things that you had to do, shoot, create, edit for school, for the, you know, whatever the assignment was, that's kind of where it stayed, unfortunately. You know, I came back to reality and construction by day, DJ by night, you know, really. So to be able to pick that up and take that up as a hobby, to really see like even to venture into you know, using the Pro Max's cameras like that would be kind of where I would want to start up. And then like, I know nothing really would be depending on, you know, if you're getting even more serious for a standalone camera, then, and yeah, that'd be cool to really get to again explore that. Greg says, still on the fence. I don't need the Sony A7S4 whenever it comes out, so it may be the MacBook, but I'm going to wait 90 days. I learned not to be the first to anything. I learned to not be the first to anything but iPhone release day. Whoa, that one hurt me. That one hurt. And oh snap. Hey Annie, what you doing? Are you still visiting? Still with family? All the way in the Bronx, back to the Bronx. Jenny from the blog, hit the block, something like that. Hey, why don't you jump on? Yeah. Huh? You got an iPhone? Yeah, you got an iPhone. Well, that's all the comments that we have here. Yeah, the AirPods, HomePod Mini was released. I know I haven't touched on it yet. The what color do you guys like? I like that blue. That blue looks really good. Someone had mentioned, I think it was Ted, incorrectly mentioned that there was a product red, and I was like, wait, what? They didn't, you know, I remember seeing that. Like, did they just add it? Let's see, I'll jump. Oh, Ace. All right, let me get to the thing. And then also we've got Sharkfin Tech, yo, in the building. Thanks for stopping in, man. What is this broski yapping on about? Have you been under a rock? I know you're same color as one. Ooh. Oh. Where's the thing? Hold on. Wait. No, not that one. This one. Ooh. Because you're, you know, gray. That was where I was. If you didn't get it, it's fine. You know, maybe after your vitamins kick in. Damn. Got him again. Now you know it's all love, Sharkfin. Thanks for stopping in. If you want, you got the VIP link access too. So while I do that, let me put this comment up because reasons, and then copy this, open up. Do I still have? Yeah, I think I have Twitter open, and then here's yours, Mr. 81. Come on, there we go. Oh snap! Pasted it twice. That's for you, and then let's see. Man, respond to that. I didn't even see this. My bad. I didn't see that, Greg. But also for the StreamYard thing, I'm only able to stomach the 1 month thing. So basically, I got my 1 month paid trial for this 1080p and see really what's going on. I don't know about committing to it for a whole year, especially since I am curious, and I think it's OBS, and then I think Restream, and then there's one or two more in addition to Ecamm to sample them. Let's see, Sharkfin, where are you, dude? What's going on here? And right, that should be it right there. I don't know if it'll ping me when you guys get in, but yeah, you guys got them. The links are out. New beats leaked. I'm gonna have to look into that. But also Annette Portalayton, still in the Bronx, about to get on my flight back home, and an emoji that I can't see. 9 to 5 Mac. Oh snap. I'll probably be watching from above if you're still on at 7 when my flight takes off. And when you say that, do you mean California time? Because I guess I can squeeze out, excuse me if you guys heard that, 5 hours? Yeah, I can do 5 hours. I'm not on the limit anymore. I got unlimited streaming with this 1 month. So as long as it's, I think, what was it before? 20? And I think I had 15 14 left. So as long as if I surpass that for the month, then I'll get my money's worth with this 1 month paid trial. So we'll see what that's all about. Oh, snap. Give me the thumbs up when you're ready to come on in. Yeah, you're good. All right, everybody. We got a little treat here for you. And Mr. Thumbnail himself, Ace Rock Tech.
Yo, what's up?
You looking good, man. What's going on?
Oh, just doing this whole event thing, and I got my AirPods 3 ordered.
Oh, good, man. How's the audio sound on your end? I'm trying to figure out if you're a little low to me or if you're actually a little low. How are your levels over there?
It sounds good to me, although I don't know. It could be me.
I mean, like on your microphone, how are your audio levels?
My audio levels seem fine. I can hear myself.
Okay, and you make sure that StreamYard. Make sure you selected your microphone through StreamYard. I know sometimes it doesn't automatically detect and select the output.
Let's take a look here.
So let me see you guys watching this. You guys can what I'm just saying is that we're about the same volume, same level, in relation to each other. If you guys think that either I can back off a bit or if Ace can add a bit more, you guys let us know, please. I would greatly appreciate that. And Annie, I am using right now the highest tier of StreamYard, so I guess the specced out version of StreamMizzle. And I don't have a logo, so right by Ace's head, I put the thumbnail he made. So I don't know if you noticed. I don't have anything else to put. So that's what happened. Hey, Annie, have a safe flight. You should have visited me while you were here, though. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have put that one up. That seems like a private thing. Ace is in the place. That's true. Yeah. East Coast time, 4 p.m. your time. Oh, so 2 hours. See, 2 hours from now. What do you think, Ace? You got 2 hours in the tank on the special Apple holiday? Maybe it's cool if you don't.
Yeah, no. I've got.
You do?
I'm off work for the next 3 days.
Nice, man. Hopefully for no bad reasons.
No. I had vacation, and it just happened to
coincide
during Techtober.
Techtober, my man. You know what? One more. Let's do one more of that. Yeah. Oh my god, that feels pretty good, huh?
Yeah, I'm digging it.
This is just barely. I mean, when did the event conclude? It was about an hour, right? So 11 my time. It's 2 my time. So 3. We're in hour 3 of 4 days worth of events.
Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
Okay, I got a question. So that Apple Music, the $4.99 Siri plan, what is that about?
I wonder if you can get the 50% off for being a student. So the $2.49 equivalent to a small coffee or ramen already made, right?
So does that mean it's just like streaming? I get it, you can't download it, and like you can with the regular, but is it just voice only? Like you can only...
Like you can't like type or search in songs? Is that what that was?
I don't know. I don't know. All the
Siri's not good for that. I mean, we stay sipping on this apple juice. Like Ova, the technician, will always point out for us. Thanks for holding it down and pushing the brand. But I mean, even I don't. I try to I go out of my way to not use Siri. You know what I mean? Let me just grab. It's quicker in the time that it's gonna be like, sorry, I didn't get that, or searching.
I use Siri more on my watch.
Here's what I found on the internet. Or did you mean that? Like, no. Okay, you know what? Boom, faster, way faster. Can't beat tactile.
Yeah.
But what do you think about it? I mean, what was?
I don't know, man.
It's weird.
Yeah,
it seems weird.
It's like they were. It was like Siri this and Siri that, and they didn't say anything about typing in a song or anything like that. So I guess $5 is a nice price, but I think it's the only thing she suggests.
I think they're going to gateway it. I think that's what's going on. And Greggy says, I would have got the AirPods 3, but without active noise cancellation. Hard pass for your boy. Yeah, that's... I like having it in the Pros. What do you think?
I do like my Pros, but I'll be honest with you. The reason that I got the 3s was for my wife, because her Gen, she doesn't like the in-ear stuff. She likes the way that they just kind of sit. And she's a little concerned about the new design, but we'll see.
Try them out. I mean, like, why not?
And $179. I thought they were going to be at least $199 because that's how
Yeah,
much
200.
That's how much the Gen 2s were with the charging case. And they dropped them $20.
Is the case? Did they improve the case at all? Someone said MagSafe.
MagSafe. You can put it on. It'll line up on a MagSafe puck.
Oh damn, that's some baller stuff right there. Oh, excuse me, some baller shit. I think we can. This is the internet, so we can say stuff like that.
You can say stuff.
Yeah, I think even you know, I don't know if I don't think she's in here right now yet, or she might. Well, she might be. You know what? Let me take that back. Let me take that back because she's on the creep lurk squad. Stephanie too, where I think the AirPods 3 would be compelling for her use case too. Like again, not really being able to sit down with a set of over ears, right? And then to have, you know, even like say having one in and the fact that they don't have noise cancellation, so that they're kind of always in, you know, transparency like mode, so that when she has the little one, you know, around nearby and for, you know, like, you know, noises for dropping something or I mean, because now she's like she yells for attention, so you know, to be able to allow for that to continue happening would be to, you know, without interrupting the responsibilities or what you're listening to, or a show or book, I guess, because she likes reading. So I get, you know, audio listening would be, you know, I don't get how you can listen to a book, but whatever.
Oh, it's easy.
I don't know. I disagree.
Okay, let me ask you a question. When you're reading, like you're reading a book or whatever, do you hear yourself or in your head, or is it?
Well, I was going to immediately respond with I don't read, but I've recalled doing it in the past, right. And sometimes it's faster if I don't even try to read out loud in my head, where I'm just, you know, just kind of scan the whole thing. Grow with Angie. Hey, thanks for stopping in. Tell me you saw the event. And tell me that you don't have buyer's remorse for the M1 that you grabbed refurbished. I remember that 24-inch. Don't regret it. Regret it. You got a really good deal on it, actually. I remember that. Also, how's the volume? No one said anything. Am I higher than Ace? Or is Ace lower than I am? Should he boost? Should I mean, if no one says anything, then I guess
do I need to move closer?
Maybe. Or turning it up. Like, however, either one. And then let's see. Hold on. I think it's similar to Alexa too, where you can use music through Alexa powered device. I'm Wayne and I paint cars. That's my best Wayne impression. Hopefully he's not mad. Wayne, I you know, give me more time. It'll get better. Let's see here. Siri play. Oh, come on. No. Make me activate my speakers. They already activate without trying. Now I'm not, you know. Sorry. I don't understand you. Nope. Yeah, see that perfect example on screen of where there's so many, you know, everything that can go wrong will go wrong, essentially, with that. And even well, hold on. I can see your computer now. Dude, it looks like you got that flat lid from the new MacBooks.
Oh, you like that?
Yeah, I can see that. That's cool.
Check it out. It's one of those HP.
Oh, never mind. Nope. Don't regret it. You are louder, but you both sound okay. Yeah, okay. She said I'm louder, so if you want to volume. Oh, wait,
I moved my microphone closer to my mouth, so maybe that'll help out a little bit.
Yeah, you would think so, right? Hopefully. What do you want to talk about, man? Again, thanks for coming up.
Hey, not a problem. No, I want to talk about this MacBook, man. I mean, it just sounds like the M1 was already blowing everything out of the water. I think tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken, just before the Google Pixel event, Intel is going to file bankruptcy.
Giggity. They were going to, or they did?
No, they're going to announce it before the Pixel event. I'm just kidding.
Oh, I was gonna say, I'm like, just kidding. Yo. They gotta do something. And also, Dwayne, you could either A, be more enthusiastic, which is never a bad thing, or your I don't know if you have. Do you know if he has his? I know he has his own channel, but do you have your own logo and stuff? If not, incorporate an Eeyore like, you know, legally safe knockoff version of Eeyore from Winnie the Pooh. Right there, man. Because who doesn't love Eeyore?
What are you talking about, Eeyore?
Yeah.
on whose
Oh,
channel?
Dwayne, because how chill and real,
no.
like kind of like a little, with that hint sprinkle of depression that is the real world and existing and all that. But
Do you know why Eeyore is so low
down
key and so down and so bummed out all the time?
because he's woke.
No. If you had a thumbtack stuck in your ass holding your tail, you'd be grumpy too.
There's only
I'm
one
just
way to
saying.
find out. I'll tell you that right now. This guy.
Oh.
I don't know what he's trying to say, chat. But also, hey, Patton, yo, thanks for stopping in, man. I saw you in the also thanks for the other I was a guest on the 941 podcast live stream pre-show hype extravaganza with Sarah and Bite and I Cave Dave, and I shout out to them and thank you for them letting me be there. And yeah, Patton, thanks for those questions you were able to field us too. It gives us a little something to do. Angie says that's better. Thank you, Angie. Oh, you ordered it? You put your order in? Hey, getting the 16 M1 Max with 64 RAM and a terabyte storage. Did you do the what was it, 16 or 32 core GPU option? I think that's the only info we're missing from you there. Nah, but I do have a logo. Hey, I'd like to see it.
Hey, so did you say that your MacBook's not going to be in for like another month or so?
They told me, yeah, it moved from November 5th at the soonest to December 10th. 10th, the 10th, from the 10th to the 23rd of December is what it's telling me. Hopefully soon. I mean, in my experience for Apple ship times, they overestimate, to kind of give themselves some slack. Right. And more often than not, they've beat, at least for me, they've beaten their shipping estimates. I think from a couple of days to like I think the best was maybe a week before. I know the 12 Pro Max came, was delayed by a lot, but I think even they had beat it by like 5 or 6 days, something like that from before. My iMac, Angie says, my iMac M1 1 terabyte was 2 racks. Oh damn! Plus a 5 terabyte external for $50. Yo, Apple wants to charge $2,400 to go from 1 to 8. And you got 5 for $50. What's up, Ace? What's going on?
Wait, where did you get 5 terabytes of storage for $50?
Yeah, Angie.
Where's
Yeah. What are you up to?
Don't be stingy.
Probably from her chickens.
Because I'm just like, for $50, man, you can barely get 1 to 2.
Yeah, Angie. Yeah. Patton says, "See, I'm not sure if I should upgrade storage or not." I say no, Patton. And for a couple of reasons. One, I'm a bit of an asshole. At least it would seem that way. But hear me out. It's a shit ton of memory. And if and make no mistake, I'm a digital hoarder. So if I had the $2,400, or rather, if I was okay with just parting with $2,400, then I would have done it because I'm an idiot. So again, luckily, more than not luckily, because I know there's workarounds. I mean, even clearly the last comment that I just put up was that Angie grabbed, an external for an incredible deal. Just to have one less thing around, even like the whole thing with giving us back ports, even though I never bought into the redesign that did away with ports. I'm able to skip the whole, take away ports just to give them back, shenanigans. But for that ease of use and also that peace of mind of knowing I'm never going to fill that up, or at least, right, that same thing, those are reasons why I kind of, what would keep me from doing that. I don't know your use case and all that, but I think even for the reasons I stated why I would do it, $2,400, man, I don't know if that's a trade-off that I would be, happy if I made. So does that make sense, Ace?
Yep.
Like, even with those things, I'm like, okay, like I value not having to worry about stuff or think about stuff in peace of mind, but they put a price on it. And for that, for the price, for 50% tax on your configuration that I already selected,
And I got to thinking about
No.
that question that we brought up earlier about the whole specced out thing, and
Yeah.
pretty much, the more I thought about it, the more yes, the version that you got is specced out. I mean, just because you don't have all the storage,
Yeah.
but I
Thank
can
you.
also So I mean, you got the high end everything else. Doesn't mean that
Yeah.
that the storage, unless they did that, shady shit or whatever.
Hopefully not. I mean, fuck.
Yeah, I
If
don't
they
know.
did, okay, let me ask you this. If they did, would that sway you? Because what's the point of having, like, again, this reminds me of unlimited plans. Remember unlimited plans?
Right.
Unlimited, except in these ways in which we're limiting you, the time of day, congestion, what you're trying to stream, in all of these ways, you're limited, but it's unlimited.
Wayne,
It's
I'm
like,
not lying.
why have you right? No,
I'm not.
what?
Wayne says Wayne says I'm lying. I'm
Oh,
lying
Patton,
to
or
you. I'm trying to
you
make you feel good because this, I'm on your stream.
you're trying to make me
Just
feel good.
yeah, just wait till the next time I have you on my stream, then
Oh
I'll
no,
let you know how I really feel.
you're gonna pull the carpet out from under me. Don't do that. Hey, Patton got the maximum GPU. That's right. You're gonna be able to be on all the social medias and check all your spam so fluidly, and it's gonna be awesome.
Yeah. I mean,
Apple.
I don't know if that would be
What?
something that would change things. I get I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Actually having a computer with all of that's way beyond anything
That we
that I
would
would need.
probably need
Yeah.
even. Well, I mean, you actually like create recorded videos.
Yeah.
So, how much does that take up?
Oh, well, it's
And do you keep all of your footage, or you just like?
no. Well, what I do is I take my finished videos and then I move those into a shared album that I don't have to use actual storage on. It's still in the cloud, but it doesn't go towards any of my storage. It has a
Right, I heard
little
about that
yeah.
workaround.
So
Cheaters.
that's about it. Yeah.
You
But
filthy stinking.
but yeah, it does fill up. It does fill up quick. Because I just do mine in 4K 4K 30, and it fills up. So I do have to delete a bunch of stuff. And if I had a bunch of storage, and I don't know, I would just it's almost like that would just be too much. I'd get lost in trying to, if it ever, got to that point to where I had to clean my room, that I would be lost onto what like, well, what do I keep? What do I get rid of? No, 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 no. So I don't
So
know.
right now you have unlimited storage. So you're
Pretty
even
much.
less inclined to
Yeah.
even you scroll right past the SSD
I wouldn't mind having a little bit more storage just
than 1
for
terabyte, or
well, no, like on my phone, I got 128 on my phone and 128 on my iPad. That's all. I don't store anything on this computer. Shit. I don't even know. Does it have
Dwayne,
storage?
Dwayne, are you talking about me? I got the 64. It's the 32 GPU, 64 RAM, and then the least amount of storage I could get was 1 terabyte with the M1 Max on the 16. If you're talking about that one, and then here Angie says it was 160. That's not $50, Angie. Just so you know, and lying to me about what? Also, here held off to the 2 port. Yeah, I had the Pro and then I returned it to. Yeah, Ace.
I was gonna say because you got the M1 N1, you got the
Max.
16-inch and M1 Max, 10 core CPU, 32 core GPU, 32 gigabyte unified memory.
64.
Oh, that's right. Then you go into upgrade after that, and then 64 unified memory with 1 terabyte of storage.
Yeah,
that's what. Yeah,
for the least expensive configuration of what the best that Apple has. At least, again, I hope that they don't pull some of that, because you figure what's the smallest SSD that you can get on either the 14 or the 16? Is it still 500?
Let's see. On the 16, the lowest you can get is with the Pro, the M1 Pro, you can get 512.
Okay, so mandatory double the SSD on the one I chose.
Yeah.
And even with that, you think they're still going to pull? Oh, but you can only write at.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to.
Well, I don't think so either, because didn't they give what did they say, 200 200 gigs a second or 400 gigs a second from
there was something like that, like
from the
7
16.
point something stupid fast.
Yeah, so
I don't think it's gonna matter.
And if they did, then wouldn't they advertise or put an at? Would this be something they can put? They would have to put an asterisk in, like only with, this configuration,
because remember with the because I don't even know if they did it during the presentation, but when they did the 13 Pros, it's like, if you want to do this whole promotion cinematic, whatever they call it, you have to have 256 instead of 128, and
right,
I'm not even
for
sure
4K,
that,
right?
right. Yeah, exactly. And I don't know if they said that in the presentation or anything like that, but on the website it had the little asterisks, and I'm looking at their site now, and there's no little asterisks on the storage.
I think on the commercials
like
too. I think also it says cinematic only available on blah 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 configuration. Yeah, I remember that too. And Apple Gamer says I will be selling both the iMac and MacBook Air. I'll get around 3,200 euros.
There you go.
Hopefully that's euro. That is euro, right? Yeah. For them both, because my iMac is a custom spec 72 gig RAM. Damn, fam. Nice.
Let's see what
MacBook's not as much. Yeah, definitely anything to offset the cost, man. Hell yeah. I mean, like, yo, this is what I was I had a couple minutes to spare, so I watched shout out to iUpdate, Sam Cole's little like 7-8 minute vid on the recap, and he mentioned, he's like, yo, best Apple event ever. Now I don't know if that's hyperbole or, again, to someone like him, to someone like me, of this is exactly what what we've been waiting for. This is exactly what we were hoping to, that like an Apple product, at least one as expensive and shiny as a MacBook Pro would be, even again in 2012 or older, like what Apple intended and what we as creatives deserve or lust after, what
right.
Whether we deserve it or not, just that whole, like, you know what I mean? Again,
right.
not for like, we're not saints. I know we know that, but
right.
Like he had mentioned, is like, yo, best event ever, even from someone who wasn't going to upgrade or isn't looking forward, wasn't intending on getting a MacBook Pro, period. I thought the event itself was awesome, but I'm also trying, I don't know, if maybe ask me again tomorrow if it'll wear off to where, because I had skin in the game this time.
Yeah.
Right. So I don't know. What do you think? How was it for you?
Well, I enjoyed it, and I'll be honest with you, I had no plan on getting a MacBook, Pro of any version. But watching it, what I enjoyed was them giving it that real pro moniker. It's given the extra ports and the SD card slot, HDMI, and all that stuff that's been missing. So not everybody's got to live this whole dongle life. And then of course,
Yeah,
the minute that they showed that this the configurations with the Macs and 64 and I was blown away. I'm just like
blown away.
I can't wait to watch the videos on this stuff to see, how, I mean, the M1 first time out. I mean, it overshot everything. Battery life, performance, and now they're gonna go, oh, here, hold my cucumber water, and then the Pro and the Max come out. It's gonna be an insanely awesome laptop for sure.
Crazy. I'm excited to see what people are gonna do with it.
Right.
That's the whole other side of this thing, to where it's like word, and it's like,
yeah. What are you gonna do with it? What's your plans?
and that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thank you everyone for stopping in.
Tune in next time to find out what Mark's gonna do with this.
You know MacBook. What? I am gonna be able to sort through my spam in peace and with no lag whatsoever, and to get all of the bright, all the 1 billion colors and the shiny pop-ups that I get in my day-to-day.
So where are you at with that notch? Does that?
I'm indifferent.
Does it bother you?
No, Not at all. I mean,
I don't
like,
see how it would be that big of a deal. I really don't.
It's not. It's something to point at and make money. I mean, really, I mean, again, with something like that, there's no. It's that age old thing. No such thing as bad press. Something to talk about. People are going to talk about it, whether you're saying good things or bad things about it. You're talking about it. That's all that really matters. You know.
Yeah, I kind of like the way they have it. They have it arranged. You know, you'll have your tabs and everything like that right above there. It's not going to get in the way of everything, and you know, you can black it out if you want to, and you know, so.
And I'm seeing here,
it's gonna be nice. And then the 120 hertz, and is it mini LED? Is it mini?
Yeah, it is.
Mini,
And ProMotion, not just 120. It's an adaptive refresh. Yeah,
right. I mean, it's got everything. What else? What else? Seriously, what else could they have done?
Better. I mean, what's after 1080p? If they would have, I mean, I thought for sure they were gonna go 1440 just for like just to shut everyone up about having 720 for so long. That's I think true. Like they're. Yeah, I mean, who saw two chips?
Yeah.
I mean, like as far as the leaks of
I tried to tell you that this morning, and you wouldn't believe me.
The configurations of they were right with the totals for the GPU and the RAM, but not that they would be two versions of that, you know. Right. And to say here, Dwayne, it's 64 for the RAM, and then the minimum was 1 terabyte at that point. And here we go.
What's crazy is that the options that Apple, because remember Apple was like, this is what you get.
Yeah, no options.
You can have this one or this one that has more storage. That's it, dude. It's all, I'm on the page and it's all options. So it's really crazy.
And you see British pounds, not euros. Oops. And I thought that that's why I was like, wait, what? I feel like that's not the euro thing, but I went with it anyways, and I was wrong. You know, it happens. I'm not right all the time. Just like 99% of the time, really, if I'm being honest. Can you buy AppleCare after you purchase a MacBook? I want to say yes. Yeah. And if it's anything like iPhone, you have 60 days.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
So it's the same. Yeah. Don't let them pass you by, because I let them pass me by on accident, unofficially. James Apple in the place to be. Why am I not shocked? Because it's James Apple, and this is an Apple-centric post-hype stream.
James, you getting a laptop?
Apple holidays
or a MacBook?
Yeah, James,
laptop. I gotta stop.
You gonna get some? Laptop. Join us.
I'm gonna be
mortgage your house, rent out your car, do what you got to do, man.
Dude, for the maxed out. We'll say maxed out instead of specced out. How's that sound?
Maxed out instead of specced out. I like maxed out. Yeah.
For storage, because
I mean, like even storage. I know that memory is a specification because it's just a measurement of something, a descriptor, right? But to me, like when you look up the specs of a car or the specs of a thing, what's really what are you asking for? 9 times out of 10 is the power, right? The power of a car, the performance, the torque, the 0 to 60, all that. So
61 racks for that thing. $6,100. $6,100. Did I say that right?
6.1 6.1 racks.
6.1 something like that.
6.1 racks.
That's insane. Yeah. That's pricey.
For
that's the maxed out, specced out.
Everything. All the sliders up.
Yeah, except for like, what is that? The pro apps. Yeah, it didn't include that.
Oh damn! And then, did you do tax? Because over here it's 9.25% tax. Sharkfin, when you're ready, thumbs up, man.
50.
Sharkfin, you ready? Ready? Thumbs up, thumbs up.
Sharkfin.
Give me the thumbs up. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Shark Financial Tech.
Hey, there he is.
Turned out.
The legend.
Thanks.
The legendary. What's up, man?
Welcome
sorry,
to the
glare. I've been actually working on the glare since he sent me the link.
Do you have boxes or something you can stack up so you're at eye level or above?
Yeah,
or the camera.
Well, that's the problem. I mean, it's like I'm gonna try to show you. Like,
well, I mean, like, or you can.
I literally had a rig since I don't have any blinds. I've had.
Oh, look at that sky! Oh, the sky looks cool.
Oh, it's gorgeous, but
yeah, it's nice
glare. So
yeah, just pan it over there. We don't want to see your face anyway.
Yeah. You know. Damn. Hey, did you hear the burns earlier? I burned you pretty good.
Yeah.
Burned who? Burned me? Burned Shark?
I got shark fin really good earlier.
Oh, did you?
No, you didn't.
No.
Yeah.
Never
something about a rock, and I'm like, why? Because you guys are the same color. Boom. You didn't hear that one?
What does that mean?
that you're gray like a rock. Most rocks are gray, shades of gray.
Oh,
you're old.
Oh, yeah. It's
Come
not
on
funny if you have
now.
to explain
Anyway.
it. Really
You know what? I wanted you guys were worth it doing the undoable, explaining a joke, and I did it for you guys. And look at the thanks and appreciation that I get, or rather, don't get.
It fell.
Do you guys agree with Dwayne here? Everything good about the Mac will be overshadowed by the notch.
Probably.
At least it would seem.
So that's for real. I didn't see a lot. I just heard some secondhand stuff, but
the notch is
going to be on all versions of the new Mac Pros.
The MacBook Pro.
I'm sorry, that's just pathtic, but my opinion.
It's not
I know it's
big of a deal.
They're still gonna.
You can black it out.
You know, why would you want that?
It's iconic and courageous.
Iconic. Oh, I see. Right.
I'll go with courageous, meh, but iconic. Yeah, they're like when you see this, you will know that it's a MacBook Pro. Same with the notch on the 13s and stuff.
I just don't get I don't know. I mean, so it's just nobody actually asked for. Correct me if I'm wrong. No one's actually asked for Face ID on a MacBook ever, really, right?
I've heard a couple.
It's not, but it doesn't have Face ID.
No, it does not have Face ID.
No, it's still Touch ID.
All they did is to give us the maximum screen real estate. So for the thin. So again, I think this is in line with the thin and light. Remember that whole thing where that was their mantra for a long time?
Yeah.
Thinner, lighter, thinner, lighter, thinner, lighter.
Yeah, it was so they could fit the
they did the bezel
camera
treatment.
And what other camera? They got a couple of different camera things, don't they?
It's going to be out of the way anyway. Most of the I mean, you figure how many of you actually even notice it on your iPhones that have the notch?
Wait, iPhones have notches?
Exactly. I mean, you figure most of the time.
Nice try there, Racing.
Right.
And again, it's gonna be in the safe area, so you figure most of at least nothing important will be up there, or not for ever even really.
And I mean, if you look at the real estate on it, I mean, a 13 is 14-inch and 16-inch. I mean, what you're talking that much, you're not going to notice it at all.
But why? Okay, so if it's not for Face ID, what is it doing there? Like, what is the?
It's so that you can have thin bezels and more screen real estate. Really.
Yeah.
What's in it? Just you tell me it's only the.
It's the microphone and the image signal processor and the 1080p new 1080p selfie camera.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm bringing up the.
Does it have like a flash thing or something? No, right? Because that would just be the screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
wow.
I mean, shoot, what it's one of the one thing like again because me I'm a bit as shallow as somebody who prefers Apple can be, right? I know they're at a premium, and I know that maybe I shouldn't why do I myself and poor people like me do the things we do. That's beside the point. But to be able to distinguish it, I mean, even at a glance, when I know normally you're able to see for sure the back of a MacBook, the logo, but you have all these screens and a sea of screens. Same with any smartphone as of late. I mean, even for a long while now, it's still unmistakable that a notch, and I even said it when the 10 first came out, a notch on the top for a top-notch phone was the best that I can do in that 1 second of posting the thing, right? To where that's an iPhone for sure. How do I know? And then even in the commercials, and you figure in cell phone commercials, whenever they're like, and now get the new iPhone today for just whatever dollars, they always go like, they always show you the back. Because if you go like this, no
one wants to see that, right?
It looks like every other phone out there. So at least for that tiny box, I don't know how far down the list, if it's even on the list, checked. Recognizability.
And it looks like every iPhone looks like every other iPhone out there, except for the back, right? So now that pretty much all of them have notches.
Well, that and the
I'm saying, well, you flipped it. You flipped it, Sharkfin. Every smartphone, for a long while, you can put 20 of them together, and you'll be able to spot which one is the iPhone from the front. Yeah. From the front with the same wallpaper, you'll be like,
because of the notch. Yeah.
That one's exactly because of that notch. Yeah.
Yeah, it's iconic, and the camera. Yeah, it's a 1080p FaceTime HD camera, advanced image signal processor, and computational video. So that's what
computational video. Did they not have that before?
Computational. I don't know.
Hold on, one more time. One more time.
As opposed to computational photos, I guess.
1080p FaceTime HD camera, advanced image signal processor with computational video.
So they improved yet again the ISP year over year from the N1. I know the M1 they boosted it or they improved it.
Well, let's take a look and see.
And also, Sharkfin, did it seem like Ace was trying to hide from the kidnappers who broke into his house? Did you hear that?
Oh, is that what that
He was whispering, right?
Was I whispering?
It's a computational video, and
God,
I think they're getting closer.
Well, that's that great new that mic has some kind of ASMR motif to it in a sense, right, Ace? Or,
yeah.
Hey, yo, man, you got any of that computational video over there?
Come on,
right.
Come on, man.
Y'all got notches?
Go to the dealer on the side of the corner of the street corner.
Yeah, what's up, man? What you want? How much RAM? I got that M1 Pro and M1 Pro Max.
Yeah, what's happening?
Right.
Patton says 5.8 racks, and that's because their currency is doing better than ours, right?
What?
For the maxed out 16 in the UK, right? That's why, because the British pound stronger than the dollar. Shark Financial Tech, I'm asking you.
Oh, it is, yeah. But you're saying it's almost 6,000 pounds for a 16-inch, the new 16-inch MacBook Pro.
What did you say it was? A 6,100 US, but plus 60, taxes where I am is another $600.
Yeah.
So 6,600.
Oh, with your tax, yeah.
With the tax, that's not including Apple Care or Pro apps.
Ooh, right. How much is Apple Care?
It's $400 for 3 years or $150 per year until canceled.
You know, it was funny when I bought the AirPod. When I bought my,
I don't think that's too bad. $150.
No. When I bought the
it's
AirPods,
over $10 a month.
If you're already spending that much, what's another thing, right?
I mean, the iPad's $5, and the watch I think is $5.
Yeah,
or like $7 a month. So
yeah.
Oh, you do it. Yeah, you could do monthly. You pay it. You pay
all 10 something a month for something that costs 4 times an iPhone.
Right.
Yeah, I think my friend just got a 13 Pro, and I think he paid $200 for either 2 or 3 years of Apple Care Plus. So I'm like, yeah, I probably would have done the same thing. If you're going to spend that much on the phone, you might as well get the protected. You know, it's an investment, right?
Seriously, I'm interested to see even what the cases are going to look like now. I didn't get gold. Again, I wanted gold. Didn't get it. People are saying, "Oh, get the D brand," and I'm like, dude, for another $2,000 for a sticker.
Yeah.
Maybe I don't know.
When they came out with the 24-inch, the new desktop Max, it was like
Max.
D brand. It was like
it's $500, right?
$500 for a skin. I'm like,
but that's just for one of them, isn't it? $600 for the set,
something
for the chin and the front and back or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Why would you scan a desktop? Oh, because people didn't like the chin or something.
Oh well, if you wanted to do the front, you didn't want the white bezels.
It adds 5 horsepower.
Yeah.
Every sticker is 5 more horsepower, bro. Just
electrical tape.
Oh, is that what it is?
Same thing.
Just like flames on cars.
If that actually worked, that would be really cool.
Pro tip.
Yeah, hey, pro tip. Hey, put stickers, the ones that you get from AutoZone or wherever, on your car. Here, Apple Gamers asking, do we think, because we're professionals here, let's get it together, gents. Us professionals, do we think that the MacBook Air will include a notch, and or will it be white? The bezels, you mean, or the notch? Weren't there were leaks and renders that they might do the colorful 24-inch iMac redesign front and back in a MacBook form? And if they did, and if it has a notch, it'll be a white on a mostly black or dark colored. Well, same thing. It's the same. It would pop in I don't think
they would go white. I think they would go black. The reason and this is what I've heard, and this just sounds on par with how Apple would think. The reason that they went with the white bezels on the Mac, what are they called? What's Mac? What's it called?
iMac.
The iMac is because typically in a household, it's going to be up against a white wall or a shade of white.
Yeah.
So they wanted it to blend in. I mean,
the feng shui.
So when it comes to laptops, I think that's a totally different. That's a totally different game. When it comes to mobile, like portable, like laptops and iPhones,
you figure
stuff like that.
It's just as much of a staple as any other appliance in your home would be. It's part of your home already. It's
Plus, you're going to be taking it out, so you want something more subdued or more. You just don't want white,
Right.
Or gray, or even because it's light gray, right?
Right.
And
remember how for years everything was just some weird beige egg. All computers were made. That's why Jobs, when he came out with the iMac, it was so popular in 98 or whatever. It was like, wow, color. Oh my God, what a concept!
What a concept!
They can come in colors.
Yeah.
Word.
Why? Yeah.
Yeah. What was your favorite?
And I was looking at the M1s, the MacBook Pro, and it has that computational video. It has advanced image signal processor.
No, boo, Lewis.
Wait, the old one?
Video. The M1, yeah. Last year's M1.
So it has the same thing?
Yeah. Word for word. The only thing that's different between the two is 720 and 1080. Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll take a boost anyways. I mean, you guys have seen what my 2012 720 looks like. So I was
going to say, what's the bezel difference look, I wonder?
I don't know. But
looking at the website, it's huge.
Okay, good. I like to hear that. Notch is here to stay. Like it or hate it, people still want to buy it and talk about it, Louise, too, for sure. No. I mean, we're doing it now, right? Oh, Big Mose, what's up? And you guys tweeted out and tagged yourselves or commented on the link, right? Because I'm not paying attention.
I tweeted out the link or something.
Oh, okay,
I'm sure
cool.
I did that. Yeah. I'm a cool guy.
See here, I didn't.
I don't know if I tagged myself. I didn't. I just retweeted when you first started.
Right.
Okay, let me see. There is an LED. Wayne says on the. Hold on, I'm adding a couple mods. My bad for not giving y'all the wrenches. I could have sworn I gave you one before, Galen. Didn't I give you one? He didn't bring it up. I'm just looking at his name, and I could have sworn I made him a mod before. Appreciate y'all keeping all the Android riffraff up out of here.
Oh, don't be.
No, I'm kidding. They're
Boo.
I'm not that dedicated to anything. Really.
Hey, you let me in, so
I just pretend.
As a wise man once told me,
I did let him
enjoy what you enjoy.
That's true.
That's very true.
And then
some guy
attack
named Mark
others.
Sequence. I don't know.
Protect your Protect your happiness while sabotaging others. Something like that.
What?
I'm not sure exactly how it goes.
Don't read the Old Testament, by the way. If you have keep. Yeah. It's like the don't meet your heroes thing. Later, folks.
Yeah, we were talking about that. Right?
Thanks for stopping in, Louise. But hey, Taylor, I didn't know you left. New logo.
Nice.
Yeah, right.
Oh,
new logo. You thought he was gonna pull a fast one on us there. So glad Google's
going
now
to Punch instead of the Notch. Yeah.
Oh, that's official, or is this leaks and rumors?
Wait,
we'll find out. We'll find out tomorrow, I guess. Right.
So it's an expected leak or rumor.
Yeah, just Punch Hole. Yeah, but
it's supposed to be Punch Hole.
Well, the last few from last year were Punch Hole, including the 5A this year, right? So yeah, they've gotten away from the Notch really after 2019, so that's a good thing.
Yeah. Well, that was crazy with that notch. It was like they had a notch just to have a notch, and it was huge.
Well, no, the one in 2019, the Pixel 4 and 4 XL, that was for the solely radar gestures. Like that was a Face ID they had secure, right?
Yeah.
But the 3 XL, they kind of had the notch just for the selfie camera and stuff, like the new MacBooks, and it was huge. That was the one you're thinking of. It had a massive notch.
Yeah, because they were doing like a Face ID type thing at that time too. But it wasn't as secure, or I don't know, that it's, how Google is, they'll put out some stuff, and then if it doesn't quite work out, they'll just leave it and just move on to something else. So
it's weird. My old Pixel actually, and I think up until the 3, they actually had a Face ID. Now it wasn't as secure as Apple's, but it is called
a biometric.
Yeah, very basic.
That's Apple's brand name for it, but but the same Face Unlock.
Trusted Face. Yeah, and it was great.
Oh, that's a horrible name.
I liked it. It was fine.
Trusted Face.
Meaning you trust that face as opposed to someone else's.
Why would you need to point out that this face is in fact one you may trust?
Why do you need to point out that I need to ID your face to open your phone?
Does that sound any worse than?
Well, I think to be fair, you could set up I think you could set up other people. Possibly that's the idea.
How about,
so you could have more than one trusted face.
More than one trusted face. Huh?
Let me spin it with this way: trusted streamers.
Oh, what about
there? You go.
Does that sound good? That sounds good to you?
Trusted
sound
If you
streamers?
put trust in the name of anything, that's a red flag, guys. Just so you guys
don't know.
know. And let's get
I don't know.
let's
What
get
about
on back
ID
to
streamers?
Apple. All right.
But
It
it
sounds
was
like
it
you're like
was
waiting in line
it
at
was
a bar.
it was
You guys
interesting and it worked fine. So
You guys can do an Android centric stream if you want.
Well,
Pat
we'll have-
says,
I'll be doing an
tomorrow.
Android.
well,
tomorrow.
actually, yeah, no, I know, but that's not till
tomorrow or something.
tomorrow.
Yep.
Old MacBook
Or
16
maybe later this afternoon, evening.
was-
I don't know.
was 6.5. Look, he's doing the thing you said. 6.5999 racks.
Racks.
Was that was that for maximum everything? Patton, do you guys remember? Because that sounds about right. I mean,
60.
that sounds for a lot. I mean, even this this guy
Yeah,
with base. This is the non-Retina 2012 with 500 gigs and whatever it was i3 core whatever thingamabob, 1749.
Mm,
And you figure, I mean, the MacBook Air, the M1 Air is what, 999?
Right.
yeah.
Nearly half of that. So that, I mean, as far as value and all that, like, yeah, crazy.
Man, oh man.
I use my iPad Pro M1 and iPhone 13 with ProMotion. Yeah, you know what? I don't know if maybe I'll notice it on a smaller screen if and when I get to try out a 13. So for now, no plans to do that. I'm going to stick with my the 12 Pro Max. But even having the 2020 iPad from June or July of last year, I mean, I'm not looking for it, but I don't know what else would. I mean, I scroll on it, just as much as anything else. But I don't know. Maybe I'll notice it on the phone, but I don't notice it on the iPad. Really, it's just scrolling through comments. Really, mostly was what I'm doing. I don't know. I can't tell. But he says he feels like it's laggy. He's like, oh, you're spoiled now, right? Wait, what? $500? What's $500? Wayne, what are you talking about? They don't cost that much. What don't? Oh, the D brands? Yeah, they do. The
D brands are expensive.
The D brand for the 24. So it was the chin was like $50 or $100, and then for the bezels or for the back, it was like was it a 2-piece or a 3-piece? If you bought the whole set, it was like $400 or $500, pretty sure.
Wow.
From D brand. Check again, Dwayne. Unless they lowered the price now, but I think you might even still be able to find like old tweets and screenshots that showed you that initial batch of them were about $500 for that. So what was it? $1,100 entry level M1 24-inch iMac would be with taxes almost $2,000, because you figure the tax from the computer and the tax from the D brands. Yeah. Well, I mean the entry level ones.
No,
the max out one's more, between $2,000 and $3,000, right? How much is the 24-inch iMac? $1,100.
No, remember when I was at Best Buy earlier, like last week? They weren't that much. But if you get the 16 gig, then it goes up. Yeah, then you're talking. Yeah, but
Landshark Picker, thanks for stopping in. Microsoft stickers decrease the power, I've heard. instead of adding the 5 horsepower like we were saying for those flames, man. You gotta get it's the flames,
right.
Man. What do you guys do with your Apple stickers and your Apple products?
I use my Apple products and my Apple stickers. I don't know, go in a drawer.
Maybe you think it'll help Microsoft or Intel if you stick them on there of like Windows and other Windows PCs and stuff.
That's what I should do with this HP.
I
should put that Apple sticker over the HP logo.
You should.
I should do.
I recommend that. Yeah. One of the good things about the 2012 that I will have and that I have that I miss or will miss is the logo, the glows, the glowing Apple logo.
That would have been cool if they brought. I mean, if you're gonna give me 21 hours of battery, you can take a half hour of that and give me a logo. Come on. Now.
Hell yeah, man! Again, just so that just
nice, though.
illuminated.
I still have that on mine, so I would miss it.
Yeah. The MacBook Pro 13 should just go. It's not Pro anymore compared to these new MacBooks Pros. Well, I mean, as far as what's offered in the M1, wasn't the Pro the least value, and the Air is the most value, and then the Mac Mini maybe, or even like for all-in-one, the 24-inch.
Yeah,
right?
The Mini
so the Mac, I'm sure the 13-inch Pro is pretty near the bottom. Yeah, it has the fans, but you get barely a smidgen worth more of performance for how much more you're paying for it. I mean,
part of it is the ports and the fans are the main part. Yeah,
the port, the battery, and I think you get 100 more nits. 500.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
500 total. I think it's right. 400 on the old one, then 500. So something like that. And then supposedly, I think 1,000. We're getting 1,000 on these, right?
Yeah, you're getting 1,000.
Wow.
Finally,
nits,
like what was I saying?
1,600 if you watch
For the
HDR
iPad
or something.
Remember for the iPad from Mini LED, I was like, finally, an iPad I can use outdoors.
I tell you what, my 12 Pro Max still doesn't get bright enough for me outside.
So yeah, sometimes even still. And what's that at?
That's
1,200? No, 800.
800, I think.
800. So maybe with this extra 25% more, hopefully. And I mean, again, for just the best like use case is for outdoor gigs, but because I'm not even going to do that often, just for like falling back in love with this portable computer that is a laptop, your MacBook. Shut it, take it outside with you on a nice day, and then do your thing. Answer your, unsubscribe to all the newsletters that you can't handle anymore in peace, and outdoors in the sun, right?
Yeah.
Especially with that long battery, you'd probably be good for the day.
It's supposed to be improved battery life on top of everything.
Is it 20 hours?
I think it was ranged from the low end 17 to 21 hours on the high end. Something like that.
Landshark surviving with his 2016. Oh, go ahead.
That's one thing with Apple. They tend to be fairly accurate with their battery.
Yeah.
They don't fudge it too much,
Yeah.
Yeah, surviving with my 26 MacBook Pro i7. Yeah, see, you even got the bigger one. I think hold on. I don't know why I keep asking and trying to recall from memory. I'm on it right now. Let me pull this up. MacBook Pro 15-inch, mid 2012, running High Sierra, because that's, I think, the maximum that they supported. 16 gigabytes of 1600 megahertz DDR3, NVIDIA GeForce GT 650M 512, Intel HD graphics. There's 2 graphics cards in here. Graphics 4015-36 MB. And Core this is an i7 too. That's weird. 2.3 gigahertz.
What?
Right.
It's just a lot of what the hell did I even just read right now? You know what I mean? Like that.
Right.
Why? What's it going to say on the new ones? It's going to just say, It's going to be concise. It's going to be the memory storage thing, M1 Pro and M1 and M1 Max. Right.
Well, they give you the
selling?
sources of everything if you want it and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, so Landshark, were you going to upgrade? What's going on with that? You're going to find a sucker to take your Intel off of you? Just a question. Just asking.
Well, if he haven't found one by now, then it's going to be increasingly difficult.
There's always a market for people trying to lowball you for your stuff.
Yeah,
always.
True.
Always.
That's what I'm saying. Lowball you, not highball you. You're going to be hard pressed the longer time goes on. Yeah.
Are they even selling? Are they selling the Intels anymore on the website?
I didn't see them when I tapped them.
They're got
gone.
The Air and the Pros, and they're gone. That's it.
So
I think
Mac Mini. So Mac Mini, right? That's the only Intel remaining.
No, Mac Mini has
27.
That has a.
I think technically they still have they still have the 16-inch from 2019, right? Unless today they're going to replace it starting today.
I think that's it. As far as what I mean, our resident Apple website correspondent, Ace Rocks Tech, is supposed to tell us. Dwayne says all the people complaining about the notch are Android users. That's kind of what I noticed.
They still have the i5. They still have the i5 Mac Mini for sale.
Okay, so Mac Mini and I believe the 27-inch larger iMac should still have Intel. I mean, as far as their Intel offerings. So let's see here. Punch hole is confirmed on the Pixel. How do you know that, Galen? They haven't had their thing yet. Get out of here,
dude. Galen knows all the stuff.
It's pretty. It's pretty confirmed.
Yeah.
All right, fine. 2-1. I lost. So what they said again. we're sometimes democratic here when I feel like.
Well, again, we'll find out. We'll find out tomorrow morning or afternoon.
Oh yeah, let me get the link over to Tyler. Yeah, and then.
Oh yeah, they still the 27.
Ability to.
So what's the bottom line? What's the
Michael Pepper
entry? Yes. What's the entry price for the entry new Pro? Just out of curiosity,
I think it's $100 more. 13? So it was $23.99. Now it's $24.99.
Wow.
No.
That
for the 16. Sorry, for the 14, is it $100 more? It was $1,800, right? $17.99.
Compared to the current M1.
No, it's $19.99, isn't it? 2,000 is the lowest.
For I'm looking. Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, if you're on the site.
$19.99.
Wow.
It's the 8-core CPU with the M1 Pro. Because I don't know if you know this, shark fin, but there's 2 chips. There's the M1 Pro and the M1 Max.
Oh, okay.
So the least expensive 14 inches, how much?
Well, no. Well, wait. Yeah, I think that you can only get the
base model starting price for the 14.
14 is the base model is the M1 Pro, 8-core CPU, 14-core GPU, 16 gig unified memory, 512 storage for $1,999.
Wow, that's not horrible though.
What was it before? 16. So a $400 increase?
Or 17.
Damn, son. Yes, max everything. That's right.
Yeah, but Mark, they lowballed you on wasn't it that? Correct me if I'm wrong. Wasn't that one 8 gigs of RAM with 256 for the 1600 or what? I don't know. I think that
for the 16 inch.
No, I'm saying for the 13 inch MacBook Pro, isn't that didn't you just say, it was like $1,500, but that's for the entry level one. In other words, the entry level new one, 14 inch, starts you out at a higher level than with RAM and storage than the
one I returned.
Than the 13 inch regular M1. Yeah.
The 13 inch M1 that I ordered was that one I did spec it out because I think it was.
Oh yeah, you had it for a while, right?
2 terabytes. I had it for the holiday season, so the extended return policy. I think January 8th or something like that. From as far back as November. I wonder if they'll do that again. Buy some stuff in November and try it out for 8 weeks even, and still be able to get all your money back.
Best Buy actually started October 1st, and it goes through January as far as January 24th, which is really cool.
Yeah. Michael Pepper Tech says, I'm late. Which specs did you grab, Mark? I grabbed the 16-inch M1 Max.
Giggity.
And everything but the storage turned up to the max on that. So I got the minimum was 1 terabyte. So 32 core GPU, 64 RAM.
Oh.
Yeah. I mean, you figure at this rate, I kept this one for 8 years, so this one should last me 8 years.
You had your credits and shit, didn't you, from the last one you returned?
Yeah, from being a dummy and using every credit card that I could grab my hands on and financing the purchase of the M1 MacBook Pro 13-inch. Spec'd out everything. That one I did turn everything up because it was only 2 options. It was 16 and 2 terabytes or something like that. So
did you guys notice the new power adapter?
I haven't looked at it. No, I don't think they didn't show it. Right? They just showed the MagSafe part on the.
It is
on the front.
Well, I'm just going off of just looking at the store. It's a 140 watt USB Type C power adapter.
So what's included in the box? Apple Gamer is asking us. Is it the cable and a brick?
Wait, or you get a charger in the box?
Do they give you the charging brick?
Yeah. Am I gonna be able to power this thing?
Yep. I wouldn't be shocked if they charge extra for that.
No. You figure what, $4,100?
They didn't do it. They didn't do it with the iPads.
The MacBook D brands don't cost that much. Oh no, Dwayne, we're talking about the ones they released for the 24-inch iMac. Those are $400 or $500 when you get the full
24-inch MacBook. Yeah,
the full thing. Yeah, the 24-inch M1. Yeah, crazy. What do you do with Apples? I have them. They're all still in the boxes that I have. Assuming I was able to keep them all from getting tossed out from the freaking revolving door of partners over here. You know, they move in and make where am I going to put my stuff? Wherever. You know, let's throw these out. No, don't throw out the boxes. You know, no, I'm not going to throw them out. Okay, good. I recycled them. What? So you know, that whole thing. I've kept them. I don't know. Because to me, it's iffy. I know it's a little something like for us when we buy a thing, but aside from maybe like putting it on your car, depending on the car that you have, right? It can be tacky, if I'm being honest, right? Apple logo stick or any you know, a lot of people do it. I got a sticker from the Shure microphone, and I was thinking on like maybe put it on the you can't see it here, but on the screen or somewhere behind me. But I mean, it's free advertising, so I'm like, I don't know, maybe not. Sometimes it's. I don't know. I haven't really met anyone that would like actually stick it somewhere except for somewhere that it already was. Like, I mean, the MacBook already has the logo on it, so why would you? You know.
Or you could tell them. You could tell them where to stick it, right? Put them.
Yeah, I'm saving them, but I don't know.
In the box, you get the laptop and you get the MagSafe. Don't forget about MagSafe, the new MagSafe 3 charger cable.
Did the third? Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
And then the 140 watt power adapter. That'll comes in the box.
So they are throwing. What is it? Is it MagSafe to USB-C?
It's MagSafe to USB-C.
Oh, yeah, they're all trippy. They're all USB-C now.
Yeah. Oh, that's a trippy. And
but that is a big. That's a big brick.
The 13 Pro Max at 1,000 is so bright outside. So they gave it a boost. The 13 Pro Max is brighter than the 12 Pro Max. Do you guys know?
The 13. Oh, the phones. Yeah. Yeah. As far as nits. Oh yeah.
Nice. Oh, yeah. I don't remember. I skipped these two LOLs, Landshark, because I was a little behind, so I don't know what you're laughing at. But I mean, we can do. We just want you guys to have a good time. No more Intel models, not for the notebooks, but I think we clarified that
they still have it on the minis.
Oh, 3, the Mac Pro.
Yeah,
3 Mac Mini, 27-inch, and Mac Pro.
Oh, the one that's like $6,000 or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, to start, right? And then if you want a stand for it, then another 1,000. And if you want the reflective coating, another 1,000, I think, right? Or the non-reflective coating.
Yeah, the just real quick, the 12 Pro Max has 800 nits of brightness, and the 13 Pro Max has 1,000. So yeah.
Oh damn! So this was the year to buy everything Apple made.
Yeah, not last year.
Not last year.
Like I did.
And I have the 2020 12.9-inch iPad Pro and the 2020 12 Pro Max. Like an idiot because of the new design. I was like, ooh, a new design. Hey, I've never had an iPad before. I'm just a dummy.
I mean, it's not that it's like obsolete or something like that, you know?
Yeah, I guess so, but that's not
I take your point, but
that's not the best.
Yeah, but there'll be something new next. You know what I mean? It's a vicious cycle with the stuff, you know?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, 24.
I always tell people that, like, you know,
14, 2000.
What's that new thing that T-Mobile's doing that I see them advertising that they're just like, hey, you know, your if you get an iPhone, you know, iPhone on us, everybody does that, but they're doing in 2 years that you can upgrade, you know, to the next iPhone, and you're guaranteed $800 for
something like
phone.
trade-in price, yeah. That's not such a bad thing, and
not really. Yeah.
Oh, when I read the about this Mac on this one, the 2012, I put the 2 times 8 gigabytes card in it. It came with two 2 gigabyte cards, so it came with 4, and I had it like that since, dude, like the beginning of the shutdowns, like in March of last year. Barely, I was like, let me go to Best Buy. I'm sick of this thing, and I didn't know. I was like, oh shoot, that's right. It's user serviceable and it accepts. I'm like, let me make sure I get the right kind. And I'm like, wow, it has 4 gigs. I've had 4 gigs the entire time that I was using it to DJ, which I'm sure, I don't know, you know, now, I mean, it's said and done now, but I'm wondering how much better it would have performed having 4 times the RAM while still having the same, you know, processor. Obviously I can't take out the processor of this, but in those gigs where I told you that it was skipping, the audio was skipping and it was jumping and not responding and then freezing and shutting down, not just the program, but my entire operating system and hence computer in the middle of paid gigs. And I'm getting frustrated again just thinking about it. But yeah, so because Patton had said here it was 16 gigabytes of RAM. I had gotten this one with a quarter of that, like a dummy again, because I'm like, ooh, shiny MacBook. I'm like, and then here we're saying, hope these MacBooks don't suffer from screen crack gate. Yeah, you know what? I hope not too. But let's say this, and even though still, do I have wood nearby? Let me knock on wood. Giggity. Oh. But if it does, let's hope that it is widespread enough where they acknowledge it and set up the repair replacement program in place for all that. And we also have a thumbs up when you're ready to join us. TA Tech in the building. Yo.
What's up, guys?
Thanks
hey, what's happening? What up?
Popping in. Hopefully we all look nice and crispy, and I don't have to jump out when 5 people want to join because, like I said, I got the 1080p and the up to 10 people can share this for 30 days.
So you're on the Ecamm, Mark, with the
no. StreamYard.
No,
okay.
StreamYard.
Oh, so you upgraded it, but you upgraded it or something?
Yeah. So I got the 30-day paid trial.
Okay.
With the best of the best.
It looks good, actually.
I thought today warranted it. Yeah, does it? Okay.
So this is 1080 minimum, is what you're saying?
Yeah, maximum. But yes,
maximum, yeah.
But yes, minimum, yeah. So hopefully it does look good. I'm looking at mine. Okay, so I just refreshed to live on the thing, and it's automatically in 480p. I'm gonna just pause it. I don't want to stretch my bandwidth here any thinner. But Taylor, what's up, man?
Yeah. Same old, man. Just popping out content. I don't know. I think you were already live by the time I actually uploaded a video, but that was actually pretty funny. Did you end up seeing that they now are selling an Apple cloth?
What?
Oh, come on,
a cleaning cloth, $19.
$19. So, well, the dongle's still the $9.
Am I the only one that thinks this is weird and funny? Like,
yeah.
I'll tell you guys this. When I was working for, well, I guess it doesn't matter. I saw with my own eyes a Gucci keychain, $80.
Wow.
So a $19 something actually useful.
I will say, I will say that this cloth is the cheapest Apple product that I've ever seen. So
right.
No.
See,
the dongle, the $9 dongle is the cheapest thing.
Those are the cheaper.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm trying to
Taylor,
see if I can find it.
Taylor, so where are you? Like roughly? Because I love your shirt. So I was just curious where you're at.
I'm close to Boston.
Oh, you are? Okay, cool, man.
Yeah.
I'm from Mass originally. I've been in New Jersey for a long time now, but I'm still a very proud Patriot fan.
Nice.
No Patriots.
I didn't even.
It sucks what happened last night, but hey, you can't win them all. It just gotta.
Last night was awesome.
True that, man. True that.
141.
Can't have everything you want. You know what I mean?
That's a lie.
They should have, would have, could have. They should have won the game, but what are you gonna do? Yeah. Dallas is really having a good year this year. So I know Ace doesn't want to hear that either because he's in Oklahoma and is a Raiders fan. So
yeah. So I was happy to see. I'll tell you what, I was rooting for the Cowboys.
What? Oh,
all right. Let's address.
Patriots, man. I will never forgive them for 2002 and the whole Tuck rule and. I hold grudges when it comes to the NFL.
Wow. What do you guys think of this comment?
On the ramen cores, if you. I mean. So how?
Which one, yeah.
Which one did you end up buying, Ted? Remind me. Which one have you ordered?
Or did he? Yeah.
Exactly. What were you saying, Ace? You said you were agree. Wait, did you agree with him?
Oh, with it, if I had it said if I had the money
to spend $2,400 on 8 terabytes and have the base RAM, base GPU, and all that.
Oh, I mean, if I just had money to just blow, maybe, but yeah, no, not. I'm not going to spend $2,000 on
2,400 plus tax.
Yeah,
on an extra.
And that's the only thing. That's the only spec that you bump up to the maximum.
I just talked to what's Angie available and get 5 terabytes for $50, man.
Ted, let me know if you hit your head and if you've fallen and you can't get up. Let me know.
Yeah, because why not?
Twice.
We'll send someone.
So how much storage did you get internally?
1 terabyte was the minimum.
Terabyte. Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's
He's saying I don't get this comment right here.
You can add external SSDs, right? So why does it matter?
He's saying all I do is stream and DJ. Exactly. So why would I need any local storage? If you were paying attention, the entire of the stream, and even in Clubhouse earlier, the entire library is a subscription-based cloud-based service. So
if it was one of those situations to where you couldn't use external storage, then grasp that they used to have, but it's not like that anymore.
Again, I have my entire cache on here from stuff that I've pulled or streamed before, with the subscription within the DJ program that I use, Virtual DJ, which is $10 a month, and because I've cached, you kind of reactivate your license for it, and it's there. You're able to pop it in. You don't need Wi-Fi or anything like that. So even right now, as it stands, I have 170 gigs available out of 500. Going from here, when I move everything over, I'm going to have 670 gigs free when I jump over. So if I haven't hit that ceiling yet of 500 gigs in the 8 years that I've had the laptop, in addition to I would say maybe 5 or 6 of actually doing DJing, paid gigs, then I should be good for at least another 8, right?
Yeah.
And even then, within that time, keep in mind that maybe lossless files or other like music video files, maybe they'll require more again, which is why I went maximum RAM and maximum graphics to be able to handle that and stream these things. And we're assuming that 5G or 6G or 5G, ultra capacity, all that good stuff. I'll be able to tether and stream with my, my 12 Pro Max or whatever iPhone I have at the time with the laptop, should I need to do so, if where I am doesn't have Wi-Fi or good enough Wi-Fi or a landline where I can, physically plug in an Ethernet or, dongle or what have you. So I know, and Ted, if you knew, again, I don't know how much you do or don't, I'm not, not shitting on you, but most DJs, they have their own, and mine are somewhere, but I was like, oh, how much? $10 a month? Sure. Boom. And then stream everything. Ta-da, it's cloud-based, unlimited cloud-based, library that music I can pull from. But like my brother and everyone else, they have their own SSDs and, hard drives already as it is. Like, good luck convincing them to pay $2,400 for 8 terabytes.
Well, I'm just think of this: they're $2,400, okay, or even $1,000, or $2,400. That's $10 a month with whatever streaming service. I mean, how many years are you already set? Not needing all that storage.
Right.
So
this is a good question. Does the cloth have the Apple logo on it?
Yes, it does. Actually, it's off in the corner.
Maybe I can use Restream next month or something, Ted, or maybe get a refund. I don't know. We'll see.
Is it microfiber, Ace?
Let's take a look here.
Or I think
Pro ear tips are $5.
I think it was Taylor. It was Taylor that brought it up. Right?
The cheapest
it's
Apple
made
product
with soft, non-abrasive materials. The polishing cloth cleans any Apple display, including nanotexture glass, safely and effectively.
I made a video on it. If you guys want to go to my channel.
Oh, cool! That's funny.
Ooh, this is.
So I'm assuming. I'm assuming it's microfiber.
Did you mention the compatibility chart? There's a compatibility chart for this.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it's every single
for the cloth.
You guys,
no way. Wait, does it exclude Intel? You know why? Fire risk.
You guys need
right.
Fire hazard, right? Right.
No.
It has video. It's like, I was so surprised when I'm just scrolling through Twitter and I saw it and I'm like, are you serious right now? So
yeah,
I even went on to apple.com and I saw, and I'm like, wow.
They tried to get me to buy one when I bought my AirPods 3.
This needs a video. I'm sorry, but this needs a video. So.
Oh, this supports for iPhones. It goes all the way down to the iPhone 6. So anything prior to that, iPhone 5, this cloth will not support it.
Don't risk. It's not compatible, right?
It's not compatible. Wow. Sorry.
And that's thinking about buying the new AirPods, but not sure because they don't come with the tips.
But
is that true?
First
Annette
gen
wants the tips apparently.
The first gen Apple
it
Watch.
Been fresh.
It works fine with the first gen Apple Watch.
Oh, good. Wait, that's the Series 0, if I'm not mistaken.
First
generation. I had one. Hi, Preemie.
Yeah. Hey, Preemie.
Big beer cans back. Oh, yeah. That's right. They have the Notorious B.I.G. exclusive New York only, right?
Oh, yeah.
But
I think Annette was supposed to buy a bunch and send them to us.
She's supposed to buy a couple cases worth.
Yeah.
I'm surprised we didn't get the 5G option or any cellular option for the MacBooks.
Oh, really?
I thought that's another thing I forgot. It was back burner, but it would have been cool to be able to.
For the 14, it would make sense. Yeah.
But why do you need
why not
that
the 16, sir?
Phone? Every phone
why not the 16?
Well, no one's gonna walk around with it.
I don't know.
With a phone?
Yeah. You mean you can? Well, of course you can tether it, right? Yeah.
It's just like it's just like the iPad. I mean, why do I need I have a phone that I can tether.
I mean, like, so
It depends. Yeah.
I imagine how, because so the reason for like having the cellular on the last year's that I have, this iPad is LTE only, 4G. It's not 5G. And with the rollout of 5G it's getting better and better, but there's still places where one will work and the other won't, and they take turns. There's sometimes 5G is better than the 4G, or flipped. There's no 5G and only the iPad works, and I'm like, okay, let me switch. And
Okay.
it's rare, but in
and
those
also too, being a
instances,
DJ,
having
I could
one of
see that
each.
coming in like really handy,
Yeah.
where you don't have to worry about their Wi-Fi or anything like that. So
Exactly,
right.
Or tethering, or killing your phone's battery in addition to using the data in that way. Yeah. I wonder if it would be better
if the Max had reverse wireless charging.
Yeah. Well, I guess so. Imagine then if it would make sense, say it did, or whenever they do put 5G in it, would it make more sense to not have them on the same carrier then, to double your chances of being in a covered area with one or the other by tethering? Like one on T-Mobile and one on Verizon or whatever the hell, right? Because if you don't get signal with one device, you're likely not going to get signal with the other unless there's like a bigger, better antenna receiver.
Yeah, but where are you going to be DJing out, like in the boonies or something like that?
No, dude, even like so there's this one park close to us where my we had a couple birthdays there, and there it was like in the middle of nowhere within a city. You know what I mean? It was weird.
And you didn't get
it was like a big park where there was like no signal for, I think there was no 5G, something like that. I had to use LTE the whole time. I was like, God damn it.
Oh, you know what? I just noticed what time it is.
Pro Max.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, no problem, man. Let's see here. People saying
that light's pretty bright, right? Let me load a little.
Should I have put my the specifications that I got in the ticker on the bottom, Taylor? People keep.
Oh, right, yeah.
So my I forget, is it My Tech or Me Tech? I forgot how to say the actual channel name. Me Tech?
Probably Me Tech. Yeah.
Anyways, 16-inch M1 Max with 64 RAM, 32 GPU, and 1 terabyte. That's what I am able to swing.
Share the chart. 64 gigs of RAM? Jeez.
Yeah.
You really gonna need that?
Mark, I am ready. I'm ready for it.
Yeah, you'll be ready for 10 years at that point. I mean, that's
I've had this one for 8 years.
Right. Well, what does that have? 8? Does that have 8 or 16?
It's a 9. Well, the entire time that I was using it, it had only 4. Up until March of last year, I finally went out to Best Buy and paid too much for 2 8-gigabyte sticks. So I have a faster piece of crap.
So you have 12 equivalent now?
So it can heat up twice as fast, 3-4 times as fast,
You said you bought 2 4 sticks or 2 8 sticks?
2 for this thing? Yeah. 2 8-gigabyte for a total of 16. It had 2 gigabyte for a total of 4 originally.
Mm-hmm.
So for $1,700, it was a 4 gigabyte.
Machine. So 16. Oh, okay. So
capable of 16, but I would imagine.
So now you have 20, right? You said.
What do you mean?
You said it started with 4. It came with 4.
It came with 4. Now it has 16. Yeah, but I barely added the 6. I barely upped it to 16 in March of last year. The entire time that I was, with college, in college with it or DJing with it, it was 4 gigabytes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So hopefully I'm ready.
That's definitely not enough. 64 is. Geez.
Yeah, hopefully it'll last. And supposedly they perform as double on Intel, so it would be 128 gigabyte equivalent. Yeah.
Wow.
Let's see here. Taylor, were you gonna grab something?
No. Right now I don't think so. I'm kind of broke.
It was that cloth. It was the cloth that did it, right?
Yeah.
Do you actually have the cloth, Taylor?
What is it?
You actually own the cloth, or you just made a video about it?
No, I just made a video about it.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, and I'm just like, this has to be talked about. Like, and honestly, I think on the video, I gotta go back and see. I got like 1 dislike. I didn't even get likes on it.
Right.
I was, yeah, you know what? It's expected. It was not really, a tech thing to talk about, but still, I thought it was cool to talk about it.
Yeah, no, it's definitely different.
You do you, man. We support you.
Right.
Come on now. Forget those haters, man. For some reason, there's never not a sale on Haterade in bulk. Am I right?
True that.
That's true.
Yeah. Some people you think that's what comes out of their pipes in their house. Tethering. So Michael Pepper Tech and someone earlier. I ran right by. Sorry, Ted. Wow, Ted. Just try to be more memorable. Yeah. Tethering data limits and carrier tariffs. I never heard about that.
Mm-hmm.
But that again, that's not surprising, right? And that to be expected from those limited plans, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, everyone else saying hi, and Mark, y'all is balling. Well, you know what? It costs to be the boss, and by that I mean because we want to floss, we're paying that price. The freaking yeah, it's being poor is expensive, and also being an idiot more so. I think, well, I've said it plenty of times before. Basically, I had moved some stuff around, and against my financial advisors' best heed to not do it, I ordered a spec'd out 13-inch Pro M1 replacement last year. I couldn't get over how small the screen was. Everything else was great, but because of that screen, and luckily the extended holiday return policy, I'm like, you know what, let me return it. But because of the multiple payment methods that I use to load up into a gift card and then in turn just use like the one, gift card or Apple balance, they refunded me that money in limbo basically. So for the eventual purchase of Apple products. So I've been without that money that I could have used and probably would have used, if I'm being honest, up to this point. I mean, it was a dumb. I don't advise it, but if we make time and for the things we want, and we'll do whatever it is that we need to do, and if not even want to do. So I'm definitely paying that interest still from that freaking once in a decade birthday gift, Christmas gift combo, but also I'm going to be able to eventually recuperate that money, if not when gigs that are worth my time and money, effort, energy, and equipment, when that picks up again. But in this new tangent of content creation and streaming and all of that, and for the pure joy of it, again, to be able to reach for your laptop again and not be worried about how long will I be able to use this until I nuke the battery, or until it gets as hot as a nuclear reactor, or until it's now an inconvenience and cumbersome and a hassle and a chore to use this 4-figure piece of equipment that's supposed to multiple $1,000 piece of equipment. So again, hopefully that's all in the past now. This whole Intel thing is in the past and balling, at least on the outside, right? But as that's how you create wealth, right? Sharkfin is loaning out money and on interest. So in a way, I'm helping the economy, or have been helping the economy at least. That's
you're trying to help you're trying to help your own economy too.
I mean, I know what I did.
Right,
I wouldn't do it again though.
Right.
I would not do it again. Yeah, and he's back.
It's 5 o'clock.
I know what he went. He went to get a nice brewski. Hey.
The sun's over the yard arm in Oklahoma, right?
That's right.
That's right. That's right.
Annette, of course we're going to support you. Just do the stream already, damn it.
Yes.
Jeez.
Yeah, Annette, you need a thumbnail. Let me know.
Yeah. Oh, thumbnails too. Ace we got the thumbnails. Hey, Tecker Moon, yo, from across the pond, man. Hey.
Yep.
The link's available for you, man. No pressure, no pressure. But it's the Apple holiday, so we know how that is. Appreciate you stopping in, man. More people saying hello, man. Leave it to the M1X. MacBook's getting released for people to show up in numbers and comments and all that.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, Taylor.
No, what do you guys think about the new Macs? I know you guys talked about it a little bit earlier, but I wasn't really
here for it.
Yeah, I wasn't here for it. So what do you guys think about the new redesign?
I think it's great.
Yeah, me too.
I'm blown away.
I honestly think that they did a really good job. I love the new keyboard on that computer. I think that should have been a thing a while ago. But
you mean like getting rid of the touch bar thing?
No, I actually missed. I actually wanted them to keep the touch bar, but just the overall design, having the black surrounding the keys and everything, I think that's really good. My computer, I have a 13-inch 2020 MacBook Pro, and I have the touch bar. I couldn't live without it now. I've heard that from
a couple of people that really are
the touch bar.
That they like the touch bar.
You guys are like rare, then, right? Isn't that?
Pretty much, yeah.
a niche of people who that not only like it but found a use for it and then prefer it on top. So like a niche of a niche of a niche. Yeah,
right. Yeah, exactly.
So does that turn you off then of the amazing pieces of tech that were released today?
Yeah,
announced today.
Pretty much.
Really?
Yeah.
Not having the touch bar kills it for you.
Like I said, I like the keyboard. I like the overall design. I just wish they could have kept the touch bar.
Oh, they don't have the touch bar, the new one?
No, they got rid of the touch bar.
No, wow. I thought people really did like it, Taylor. Yeah, I'm surprised.
Yeah. I love mine, like I said, and man, let me tell you.
I heard the only people that really complain about it on a regular basis are typically like coders, programmers, because they need that. They want that physical escape key. They don't want to have to jump through a hoop to get to it, right? So, because they use it often, So, but most people, I thought most of the feedback was like you, Taylor, that most people didn't like it and prefer it. So,
you know what I have a feeling. I have a feeling that these speakers and the sound system, whatever they got going on in there, is going to blow people away. Because Apple, every time they sit there like and talk up their speakers, like with the iPads and all that kind of stuff, even the iPhone 13s.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure that's gonna be amazing.
Is it the 13 really, really noticeable? Because I know the speakers are tiny.
Oh, I wouldn't know, man. I have a 12.
Anyone have the 13 Pro Max? And have you done
James Apple? He's got the 1 terabyte, right?
Sound comparison. Yeah, you got the 1 terabyte, James.
I thought James Apple would have been in here today.
Yeah.
Hey, come on, James.
I thought webcam. Someone was in here earlier. I don't know if they're still in here. Was that? Let me scroll up. I think it was Patton, right? Patton, the Apple gamer, said that the 1,000 nits is super bright outside.
I wish that's what I wish I had. I wish I had 200 more nits on my phone.
Well, it should be plenty. Yeah, I mean, and let's say it's a lot of Windows computers only have like what they max out at 300, 400, 500 nits. So,
the MacBooks, 4 and 5 were the 13 Air and the 13 Pro M1s.
Are they really?
Yeah, what are there? What's
and that's M1s? Doubled for these with the mini LED. So 1,000 and then up to 1,600 for Marvel movie madness.
You talking about the iPad Pro, or you talking about the new Macs?
The new Macs. Oh, for the iPads, were the iPads 1,000?
I think it was the Pro.
Up to 1,000 sustained in HDR only, and 1,600 peak in HDR only. So you couldn't do any of the other 90% that you would use your iPad for, utilizing that mini LED.
Yeah.
I wonder now if they can change that or unlock that with software, or is that because it's it's only activated when you're watching HDR content. So why couldn't you tell it to not do that?
The MacBook Pro, the MacBook Pro 13-inch, the MacBook Pro with 13-inch with the M1 last year's has 500 nits brightness, and the 14, the new ones, the 14 and the 16 are 1,000.
Both have 1,000.
Oh wow,
that's doubled, man.
Okay, so that's good. They are meant to be used outside if you so choose. Yeah.
Heck yeah.
But then that goes back to the not having the LTE or 5G is a little odd, since it sounds like they're geared toward outdoor use for those who want to do it,
So is anybody getting the new AirPods or?
Yeah, I ordered AirPods for the missus.
Ace bought them all for his whole family and his whole block.
No.
Yeah. Look at all that poster money in the back. Yeah, he's a baller.
Yeah. Right. Now, yeah, I picked them up. I mean, of course, with the caveat of I get to unbox these. I get to film the whole thing.
Yeah, for sure.
Right.
So
all the YouTuber things.
Yeah, all the YouTuber things.
Becoming a big YouTuber.
What YouTuber. Else? What else? Or have for you guys on the panel? Have you guys ordered anything else, or are gonna order, or are on the fence about ordering?
Yeah, I'm gonna order something tomorrow.
Oh,
14-inch?
No, I think it's 6.71 inches.
What?
The
Pixel
6
Come on,
Pro.
man, keep it to that. We'll do that. We'll do that tomorrow on one of your guys' streams. You guys can borrow my StreamYard subscription.
Question, and I said tomorrow. I'm just trying to be a good guest. Answer your questions.
Oh my god.
Pixel.
This guy.
What's a pixel?
He's using 5 monitors in their workflow.
I can't wait to hear your thoughts on it, Mark. Are you going to be watching it, Mark?
The Pixel. Oh yeah, hell yeah, of course. That know thy enemy, right? So to be able to talk the most shit effectively, I'm gonna need to be educated. Enemy. So
Mark's been on a troll stream the entire time.
Oh man.
Look at this crappy.
I mean, okay.
What are they doing?
How trollable do you guys think it's gonna be? That's a better question. That's the real question. How trollable will the event be?
Oh man!
Because I mean, how trollable was today's Notch?
Yeah, that's pretty bad. Well, that's pretty bad.
And the whole Hey Siri music thing.
Okay,
I still
maybe.
Don't know what the hell.
Well, you know
about.
why, right? That's they're giving you a taste and then
I guess
roping you in. So
yeah, that's just weird.
I'm at work. Give you 3 hours, James. You'll jump on in 3 hours. Is that why you wanted the link? Wow.
Hey, and also too, let's not forget, Tim did say good morning. So I'm glad he's back on that good morning trail again because he was off of that for a little while.
Really?
Good morning. Yeah, it was a couple. But
yeah, he was doing like not every other and then every other event for a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So people started reading stuff into that, like, ooh, was he mad or was he something?
Yeah, I don't know who it was that I commented on earlier, and they were saying, "Oh, I don't, who cares what he says? People are always now are always complaining that he doesn't say good morning. He always says hello." And I'm just like, I commented, I'm like, I'm just waiting for him to say hello, good morning, and that's it.
Yeah.
Good morning, hello.
Exactly.
It's like,
but he says
and good night. Goodbye.
Wow. What an incredible day we have for you guys today, or something like that, right?
I was like, good morning. He would, but now it's like, good morning.
Good morning. Well, he doesn't have to yell over the crowd, right? When it was in person.
Right.
Yeah. Good morning. Right. Yep. Morning. Or he repeat himself a couple times. So they hush down the riffraff.
I'm still an Apple fan, but I still like to find stuff to troll him about. The good morning thing is.
Oh, tons of stuff to troll.
Do you guys think it'll ever go back to being on stage again? Or do you guys already think it's too late for that?
I experience it the same either way.
Do they seem? Well, I mean, you guys know the pros and cons to doing it live as opposed to pre-recorded.
Yeah. Right?
Is they can look that much more professional and slick and
I do
everything is with intent.
Right.
I honestly don't like it this way, but
no, go ahead, Taylor.
At the same time, I do like it this way, but at the same time, I kind of miss hearing the crowds cheer and all that.
Yeah.
Right.
They were cult events. If you saw the Steve Jobs movie with Fassbender, that they showed a couple times, and especially the last one when the 1998 iMac reveal, and the people just going crazy. I mean, that's there's something to that,
And there is something to it too when they reveal something and then hardly anybody claps.
Yeah,
that's good too.
Or when they even what's the thing with the $1,000 stand? Didn't they? Some of them chuckled.
Yeah.
Some people kind of like scoffed. Like,
yeah.
So none of that even.
Where'd
Yeah.
Shark Fin go? What'd you do? What'd you put him in a corner?
I didn't do nothing. He's not even in the thing anymore.
Oh, he bounced.
Yeah, he's gone. He gone.
Damn.
Like,
He's in trouble.
how dare you make fun of my
Let's
$1,000 wheels?
Ah, there we go. Ah, some breathing room.
Noise.
Better, yeah. Oh, damn! I didn't get rid of the StreamYard background.
Oh,
man.
Wait.
Hey, what about? Oh, I got it. Hold on, background. I got this. Wait, let's see if this works before I even say anything.
Here you go. You can take a picture of this.
Hold on, I think you're gonna even. Can I do it?
I'm holding up Mark's sign.
You guys should be on my stream sometime. I have the most funniest backgrounds that I've taken of my friends.
Hey.
It's not.
Hey, there he is.
Like,
yeah.
Don't know what happened there. I put you touch one thing and I was gone.
You were making too much fun of Apple, so Tim had to cut your stream. Yeah. Yeah.
Look, check it. I got the thing. Hold on.
But I did kick myself out for the record, accidentally.
Oh wait, that doesn't work. Wait, hold on. How do I do?
And you have like the Pixel 2, right? Shark?
Wait, whoa!
I have the 1, believe it or not.
The Pixel 1.
I am due for an upgrade.
Mark's broken the stream here.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna show. I'm gonna see if you guys can see the thing. Can you see it in the background? You see the background that I put?
Yeah. Oh, that's the thumbnail.
The thumbnail.
The thumbnail.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna explore. I'm gonna take full advantage of all of the features and stuff.
Yeah.
Can you only see it?
Honestly.
Oh, from your thumb. I see what you're doing.
And then it's the official logo in the corner too, because I don't have one.
Yeah, nice.
I don't have one. No identity, no brand.
No, you have use your little your Twitter, your
I was gonna say,
yeah.
As my logo.
Yeah.
What?
Can you do
Twitter
that?
picture?
Yeah, your Twitter picture.
You mean
where it looks like Aquaman just got out of the water.
Right.
The wet hair.
Momoa Jr.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Let me see here. Hold on. I think I got.
Start calling you Jason. Wait, what's
that?
I
don't know.
Mimosas.
Maybe.
Jason Mimosas.
Mimosa, that's it. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
That's funny.
You guys.
See, look at that. Now, Mark, that's a joke. When you don't have to explain it, that's a good one.
Yes, I don't know what is happening here. Let's go to the let's go to the comments. Get some distraction. Hey, look at the mustache.
Look at that. There's a stash.
Uh-oh.
Oh man, more polished. Yeah, for sure. Will 1 terabyte be enough for 4 years with external SSD use?
Well, you said you had that one for how long?
8 years.
Yeah, and he's only what?
500 gigs.
Not even
and I have 170 left.
Yeah. Oh
yeah. Are you asking if this is a question to me? Then I'm sure.
Oh, wait a minute. Time out. There may be some confusion. Mark streams his porn. He doesn't download it. No, nobody.
No, yeah. What?
Come on, that was fun.
No, that was good.
That's not a joke. That's.
Why? It's real,
like,
man.
I mean, why you don't need to have that stuff on your hard drive anymore, guys.
Right.
Don't go to the no websites though, for real.
Yeah.
Go to your trusted and respected debauchery.
Yeah, go to your trusted hubs.
Yeah.
Well, the best part, Mark, the best part about getting a Samsung device is we have a thing called Secure Folder.
Oh, okay. You trust again with definitely not shady at all in the name over here. Trust us. Yeah. Red flags.
But that's what it's perfect for, right?
No, come on.
It's secure.
If you're asking for you're saying that you store games and videos. Well, I guess one way to extrapolate this would be how much memory do you have now? How long have you had it, and how much have you filled this far? And then extrapolate from there, right? To figure out at your rate of memory use or storage, right? I mean, okay, so specific. I guess it's the same. It's the same for both, right? Games and movies. The quality is only going to go up, which means the memory that each take up at the same length, minutes or hours, is going to increase too. So, 1 terabyte for 4 years worth, and and an external, or a total of 1 terabyte with your external? Again, this would be, I would imagine that if you're asking for you would be the best one to answer that, really, right?
Yeah.
I don't store movies or games. I mean, I know the PlayStation 4 with is it 500 also? That thing fills up with like 5 games.
825.
Maybe 5 games or so, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
No, the PS4, not the PS5.
Oh, the PS5. Oh, I don't know. I put
4. No, 4. 800 gigs for the PS4?
No, PS5. No, I
thought
was
they
going
were
to say
500.
the PS4. I don't remember what it came with because I put in a 2 terabyte hard drive in my PS4. So I think it was 500.
But you know what's crazy? Even apps themselves are getting bigger and bigger.
That too. And I mean,
that's something to keep. Yeah.
With even Apple rolling out lossless, something like your music library now can get pretty hefty. But again, I was like, you know what? I'm paying for the thing monthly. Why not just stream it? Like, I don't need to have anything locally, huh?
How many years have you had your laptop? Your current one?
It's a 2012. I picked it up in 2013.
Why are you gonna make me do math in my head?
It's 8.
Okay.
8 years.
It's
9
years old. It's 8.
So
he's
I've had
going by year. 62 and a half gigs a year is what you're doing right now, because you're at 500.
So
right?
yeah, so out of 500, 170 left.
Yeah, so you got another 8 years before you'd even come close.
At that
to
rate, yeah, man.
that.
Actually, yeah.
Wow.
So
crazy. Now, if I want to shoot 4K 60 ProRes,
then you'll have,
I don't and can't because I don't have
5 minutes of footage and
the 13 that gets chopped down quite a bit, I imagine. But again, for what? Why?
But then
for me, like I want to be able to actually give an answer to that because I want the best of the best, and I'm like, nope, nothing. I got nothing. I mean,
but you have the thing with like live streaming. You don't have to have storage for live streaming.
Right.
Yeah,
you know?
That's true. If I were to want to like clip it or clip something, I can always go back and grab it and then grab the piece I needed and then just delete it again, even after.
Yeah. Exactly.
And this is a good tip here. Oh, go ahead, Shark.
Even if you wanted to shoot footage like that, you could do. You get external SSD or the cloud, right?
This comment right here from Tech Hamun. Always had 512 as I heavily use external. Oh, hold on, wait.
Right.
Oh, I've always had 512 as I heavily use external drives, and I would rather wear out external drives than the internal ones, especially for long-term use. But get a Thunderbolt drive for faster speeds, mate. That's what I recommend. This is Tech Hamun. My name is Mike. Please like and subscribe to the channel, and I appreciate you. I'll see you in the next one. Hopefully he's laughing. I really hope I at least got a smirk. How was that?
It's pretty good. But
you guys have heard him talk, right? You remember Mike?
Pretty good.
Makes him sound Australian though.
Was it? No. Come on. Don't say that.
Some Brits say made it.
Don't tell me that.
No, it depends where you are. And
I pride myself on that. I am funny, and if I'm not, then what the fuck?
I didn't say it wasn't funny.
Okay. Good, you scared me, man.
I think you liked it.
This guy over here.
Yeah.
Good.
Now, if you said,
but then again, maybe you didn't.
I didn't even think about physically wearing out the drive. I'm like, oh damn, you can't get to the thing. And how much you're gonna have to pay to take this to somewhere that will let you get into the thing?
I'll do it for $20.
Imagine an 8 terabyte swap at Apple. Well, now I'm not gonna void the warranty on this thing. That's a lot.
Yeah, it is.
Freaking imagine getting the invoice for that for Genius Bar. Oh, outside of Apple warranty. You're outside of Apple warranty. Yeah, I need a new 8 terabyte drive. No way, man. No way.
You know, that would be cool if they offered something like if you had Apple Care on your MacBook, and like after a year, if you wanted to upgrade storage, that they would do that for you. You know, they would just charge you what they would charge you to upgrade the storage and not labor and shit like that. That'd be cool.
And they probably could do it. You know, they just don't want to.
You know how they do like MagSafe battery pack? What about MagSafe external drive?
Yeah.
Assuming they up the data speed. If they up to make it the point would be to make it usable, right? Wasn't that like, I mean, even to me, to my standards, because of how I'm already set up, because I have battery packs and cables and chargers everywhere. There's never one far away, but for MagSafe, it's a gimmick to what I would want it to be. It's a gimmick because of how slow it is. It's essentially a trickle charger.
How cool would that be if you could have like an external charger that you could just, because you have all that real estate there, like to the left and to the right of your pad, and you could just drop a MagSafe data transfer thing right there and just transfer data to
that'd be perfect. Yeah, because either on the left or the right, depending on which, again, I'm one hand right now that I'm able to move the trackpad around and all that stuff. So yeah, I would have to know
what your other hand's doing, but
the left paw. It's on screen, you sicko. Come on, man! I just told you.
Oh, okay.
No, to have one of the two palm rests available for that,
right?
And then when you're not wanting to use it for data transfer, you can charge your watch or charge your AirPods or, like you said, charge your iPhone or
that'd be cool.
What have you? Yeah, that's some good stuff over here. No problem. Thing is, if you're constantly writing on your main drive, you're going to wear it out sooner. So I prefer to keep the right heavy work, like video editing on external. Yeah. See. Whoops. This one. The Sony AS7 IV.
Right.
ProRes, but yeah, again, it's going to cost about as much as a MacBook, won't it?
Yeah. Sony's supposed to do their thing on Thursday. I didn't know if you guys knew this, but Sony's supposed to have some type of
someone needs to schedule something for Friday. I think Michael Pepper was saying he wants to do some event on Friday, so we have a full week's worth.
Oh, the Techtober roundup.
Oh yeah, that would be.
Yeah, that'd be tight.
Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah.
You like that?
Here's
trademark. Don't use it.
M1 Max has the same performance as a PS5 in it, or has a PS5 in it. I don't know about that.
Sony's having an event too, I think, aren't they?
Yeah, Thursday.
Sony?
Yeah.
Oh, is it Thursday?
Yeah, that's Friday.
Yeah.
But Ace, I think that might be. I could be wrong. I think that might be more of the phones, right, as opposed to a new camera. But I could be wrong.
I don't know. I haven't. I've only heard through like Clubhouse. I haven't actually researched.
I hear they're hoping for
I think it's Xperia. I think it's Xperia, the phone.
The Xperia phone.
Well, we'll see. Yeah, should be interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder what's Samsung going to be talking about, because
like,
I heard their phones got pushed back. I don't know what they're going to talk about on Wednesday.
Right. I'm not 100% sure either. I mean, I think
is it just going to be like services? Like,
they
have new services.
What about maybe an S21 FE or something like that? But...
Well, see, that's what I heard. Now, rumor is that got pushed back to January. Now, they could reveal it and be, first quarter, 2022 or something like that.
We'll start taking orders in a month and a half or something.
Yeah.
Right.
The background is the thumbnail that Ace Rocks Tech made for me because I don't have a logo or anything else. So yeah, that's all to Ace Rocks. They like it, man. I'm going
Ace
ahead.
does rock. Ace absolutely rocks that.
See a patent? Yeah, he does rocks the tech.
He rocks the tech every now and again, and I kind of rock a thumbnail every now and again too.
Hey, rock and roll hoochie coo, man, right?
Yeah, rock and roll hoochie coo.
Of course, you got the power, Mike. Yeah, Mike's got the power. So I'm scrolling through these. You guys can keep the chat going.
Okay, can we?
That's a good, like Batman and Robin. Okay.
Oh yeah, the Pro and the so one thing that's weird. When we were talking about it in the pre-hype stream over on the 941 podcast with Sarenbite and iCave, the Pro naming, that if it wasn't going to be M1X and they were like M1 Pro, MacBook Pro, there's not too many Pros. Which
that's what I got a new
MacBook Pro. Oh, which MacBook Pro did you get? Oh, I got the M1 Pro MacBook Pro.
Right. Well, that's what I. So okay, so
Pro.
So do you have to have a 16-inch to get the Pro chip, or it can be either one? Okay.
I think both of them are available in both of them, right? What's the only thing I don't even know did they keep a GPU option on the top, the highest
GPU
or the highest chip, right? The Pro Mac. So both of them, I guess everything. What separates the 14 and the 16? Really, just the real estate and the price, obviously. But the screen, really, is that really?
The speakers are probably better too, like Ace.
Because
that's usually how they do it.
Well, no, they're supposed to. Wait, no, the 14.
Yeah, well, they have more room.
The Pros have the same. The 14 and the 16 have the same speaker configuration.
Oh, do they? Okay.
Yeah.
But would it be? Is it to scale? Is it proportionate? These are the questions.
A battery.
What's the cheapest MacBook? $1,900.
Right.
Is it 2,000 for the 14 inch?
2000. 19.
Yeah.
The 14 is 1999.
Yeah, for the starting price
for the low end. Yeah.
Yeah.
So let's see.
Annette, tell Mike that it didn't suck then. He said it sucked. Look at right here.
No, wait, did he say that?
Well, he said
bad.
so. Here was his reaction. He said, "Oh my god, ha 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 ha." I won't do it. I'm not going to do it anymore. And then, so I can hear. The thing is, I can hear him saying this.
Right.
So bad.
So
Something like that. His is awesome. His is really cool. If you guys have had the pleasure of speaking with or even just listening to Mike over at Techum on Clubhouse or a Twitter space, or his videos, you can hear him. He records himself talking. His accent is available for free in his YouTube videos. Peep channel.
No, he has a great accent.
It's good.
You know what, here's the one thing I see: the Bluetooth. Why couldn't they have done 5.1 now? Bluetooth. That's the new one, isn't it? 5.1.
I don't know what the newest Bluetooth is.
Taylor, they're up to 6.
Because they still have Bluetooth 5.0.
They're up to 6. Even I think the new.
I mean, they got
Pixel's gonna
Wi-Fi
have the
6, but they still have the old Bluetooth.
So the newest is not available on the MacBooks, is what you're saying?
Yeah, the 5.1.
Is it because Apple doesn't?
Yeah, you're
I cancel my order right now.
Is it because Apple doesn't believe it's ready or it's the best?
Yeah.
Or that it doesn't really matter, so I get an extra 10 feet,
What do you think, Taylor? You've been awfully quiet.
Yeah. Nah, man, I don't know.
I like your background, so you don't have to say anything. I'm already mesmerized by the wood and all that.
Just real
it's
quick.
good. You have a good setup, but
the difference between the 14 and the 16, it's
Here,
all
watch.
at the bottom. They're both 10 core CPUs, both 32 GPUs, and 64. Up to it's all the same. It's just
your logo's upside down.
The screen size, I guess.
Man, listen, I've been trying to get that off and fix that thing, but I can't, so I give up.
That's funny.
I'll just turn
it looks cool though.
Down.
You're gonna
I don't think
wow, we got a baller in the audience. Mike, you ordered both models? Damn,
Wow.
son.
What? Who did that?
Now
I know what he's gonna do.
That's a big YouTuber.
He's a big YouTuber.
Damn.
Yep, he has to.
I
people
wish I
demand.
could.
Dang.
I don't have enough money for that.
Oh yeah, that's it. Oh, you were able to get in there on time. See, I didn't. I tried to prepare for mine the best I could.
Yeah,
but
I'm all set. I'm all set with my MacBook. I love my MacBook. I wouldn't,
Mine slipped. Because I had those gift cards to use, I wasn't able, and I knew I was like, I should have freaking gone. I didn't expect them to be available same day. So I was like, oh, maybe if they're, I want them to be, but I don't want them to be because that would give me time to go and try to consolidate. I was texting Apple support, and there was where they were like, oh, go to an Apple store and explain to them like what happened. And then like they'll be able to do it, which would have been way easier because I would only have one code to enter rather than 7 codes to enter, even though I tried to set it up and streamlined it, and I had a note separately with all that, and then threw it all in like that. But in that time, even from the first one, my initial one it slipped from launch to November 5th. And then because I went back and redid everything for education reasons, that one slipped an additional month.
You couldn't have preloaded all that stuff onto your Apple account?
No, because my Apple balance already exceeded the maximum.
Oh,
from the other refunds that they did refund to Apple balance, they superseded the maximum daily because they approved it. But for the other stuff that was gift cards, no. So I wouldn't be able to load it on, and it was all going to take up the whole bulk of it. So I tried. I did try. Let's see. Yeah, they didn't give us time to think about it. Just adding stuff. It was only 5,000 for. Wait, what? Really? You grabbed both laptops? He said the base model 14. Hold on, let me pull it back up. Base model 14 and the 16. Okay, so the base. So you didn't get the max RAM or GPU in the 16 with the
M1 the base would be 2 on the 14 and 25, 26 for the base on the 16. So
and he's not using American dollars, which are weaker than. Yeah. Oh, that makes sense. Huh. Yeah. Chump change. I didn't read the second one. He's not eating for weeks. Well, I guess that's a lot, huh? Right? 5,000 can buy a lot of crumpets and tea.
There you go.
There we go.
There it is.
Man.
What he was really saying was, "Sequence, you're a bloody wanker."
Oh, oh, come on, man. Oh, jeez.
No, he wasn't saying that.
He wasn't saying.
He was thinking it.
Well, he's, I think he's a gentleman enough and polite enough that he.
Yeah, he just private messaged all of us and didn't.
Polite enough to tell us behind our backs, not to.
He slid into our DMs.
That's right.
Dang. Well, I'm excited to see the video right here. Look, to see the videos that you provide, all the content that they will bring.
I
you.
am so looking forward to these videos.
Yeah, it's gonna be kick ass. Are you gonna keep any one of the two, Mike? Or order something else for yourself? I mean, man, what are the odds that? Hey, can you do education pricing in store?
I don't know.
Because
I don't see why you couldn't.
Because if launch day comes, I can just tell them like, well, let me cancel everything, and as long as it hasn't shipped, if they haven't charged me for it, then I'll still be able to do it. But I'm wondering now if I would still get the educational pricing in the bundle.
Well, I was gonna say, could you like go, and if they have, but are they gonna have what you want at the Apple Store?
That's the
thing.
Yeah,
because there's so many different options.
I would have to roll the dice. It would be a crapshoot at any of the 3 or 4 Apple stores that I'm willing to drive to, right? And then
how many Apple stores do you have in driving distance? 3?
Well,
okay,
within
what's
like
driving distance?
within a 10 to 20 minute nice little stroll, 4 of them.
You got 4 Apple stores within 20 minutes?
I think there will. And then there's I've driven to some further away ones, man. So I would 30 have minutes. Let me see. There would be.
I guess Cali is the place. Cali's the place to be.
Cali's the place to be for Apple stores, man.
Crazy.
Yeah, that goes to like 5 if I want to 5 or 6 if I'm willing to drive an hour.
Dude, I thought Tulsa was big time when we finally got a Apple store.
Right. Right.
There's two in San Jose and 2 more in Cupertino, which are right next to each other. So 4.
Well, that's the headquarters. Yeah.
Yeah, they have the visitor center at Apple Park, and then they have their old campus at Infinity Loop.
Right. It's probably
but those 2 don't have Genius bars, so you'd have to go to the mall ones.
It's probably for their employees too, right? Yeah.
Have you been to the Apple stores in Cupertino?
You can go and buy stuff and order stuff for pickup there, but they have no Genius bars.
Right.
Have you been to the Apple store at the Cupertino?
Mark. Infinite Loop, yeah.
Okay.
Not Apple Park.
Didn't you say that they have like exclusive stuff that you can only get from like that place?
Yeah, they have merch. They have like shirts and stuff.
Do they have the cool $19 cloths?
Probably. You know what? Yeah. I imagine they'll have, Unleashed logo stuff like they had with the spring-loaded Apple logo. Or with the hello and all that, they had the how it wrote hello on it. They have those shirts available there only.
Mike, you're lucky because I have one. I have an Apple store that is like probably half an hour from me, and then another one that's like probably an hour, close to Tech for Your Needs. I don't know. I think he said that it's like 5 minutes from where he lives. So
that's really close, yeah.
And that's an hour from me. So yeah.
Yeah, we have.
I probably got you beat just by a little mark, but only because I live within a spitting distance of Manhattan. So there's like 6 there, or there's 3 or 4 Manhattan. Then there's So, but in Jersey, there's not as many. Yeah, there's only 2 maybe within I would consider reasonable driving distance from me. Maybe 40, half an hour, 45 minutes. So,
damn.
Yeah, I was gonna say we have the one here, and then there's another one in OKC, which is about an hour and a half. So
cool, yeah.
Yeah, the furthest I went, I think, was like freaking. Now I gotta even type it in. Let's see, Apple Store. Oh no, I used Google on Chrome.
Say that.
If this stream goes down,
you're gonna crash. You're gonna crash your Apple products.
Oh, geez.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. What was the furthest that I went? I went to. It was for Pro Maxes, AirPods Pro Max that only at the time. And so, oh wow, there's even okay. So there's Los Gatos also, which is so that would be 4. That's the 4th store, right? And then there's 2 more in Palo Alto, which is how many? Like 20, 25 minutes maybe driving. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 stores. Just like reasonable.
You're not even including San Fran, right? So
nope. Hillsdale has another one. San Fran has, is it 1 in San Francisco or 2? I forget.
There were at least 2. Yeah.
Let's see. Let me zoom out and then let me search this area.
How far are you from San Fran driving?
About 45.
Oh, that's
on a nice, good, not too much traffic. Yeah. 1, 2. Oh, there's 3. There's 3. There's Union Square, Stonestown, and Chestnut. Wow. And then before you get to San Francisco, Burlingame has another. So, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 in the Peninsula, San Francisco, East Bay, South Bay area. 17.
That's definitely on the bucket list. So you can be my tour guide or whatever. Right?
Yeah,
dude, I would love to go see that new one. And what they opened up that new one? What in Los Angeles? That was some old theater.
Oh yeah, the theater.
Yeah,
is that a theater?
Justine and Brian Tong went to. I think it was an old theater that they renovated and made into an Apple store.
Wow.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Yeah,
and it looked
it's historic,
nice.
Right? They're able to.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like now I'm wondering, like, wait, you can. Oh wait, you can. Obviously, the home we live in is historic, which is why a lot of rules and stuff. But that answered my own question. I was like, wait, you can buy historic, properties for the right price, right? And then that's really sweet that they restored it too. It looks,
that too. And if you do,
awesome.
Sometimes when if you buy if like a corporation or something buys an historic property, there's certain rules that they have to follow, like you can't bust down walls, and you can't do this, and you can't do that. You can renovate, but you still need to keep it true to form type thing.
I was gonna say, Mark, look up if you're on the site, look up if they show the pictures. Look up Grand Central Station Apple Store. It's really cool too.
I think I've seen and at like almost at a 45-degree angle from the stairs, like the entrance of the store, and I'm like, oh, it looks surreal. It looks out of place.
So what they do is it's that's a historic building. Speaking of historic building, it's gorgeous, and in fact, Ace, you might know the story. Jackie Kennedy actually saved it from being torn down back in the 70s. Some idiots wanted to destroy Grand Central, but she was one of the people that stepped in. But so the Apple Store is on the 2nd floor. I think it's part of 2 floors, but it's kind of like you described, Mark. It's at an angle, and then it's like there's I think there's even a balcony with you can have like I don't know if it's Starbucks or something. You can have like almost like a patio overlooking the main the historic. You see in the movies, the floor of Grand Central, the main, the main floor of the station with the historic clock, right? And the timetables for everyone's trains. And it's pretty cool the way it's set up. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, even if, I probably would still just for, I was thinking in my head again, picking one up, assuming they have by chance, if they put one in front of me, that's exactly the specifications that I selected already. And if they, if I have to bypass the educational pricing, I think I probably still would. I think I would come out of pocket to not have to wait the month and a half. Seems like.
I was going to say, so how much did you save though with that educational pricing?
I was just going to say, what's the discount?
So I think it was $153 net savings from what the order was previously with pro apps. So.
Oh, but you got the bond.
Yeah,
see,
with the bundle.
Apps. Yeah.
So adding that to the cart, and still coming on top, 153 sooner. So, I think that would be. I think you can still. Can't you get the pro apps bundle separate still by itself through educational pricing? So I would still be able to grab that, I guess, but I wouldn't get however much off the MacBook was. And I mean, it's not that much anyways. So I'd be willing to part with the MacBook specific savings from that to be able to get it 6 to 8 weeks sooner.
You got Final Cut Pro and Logic Pro.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what you got?
Are those the only 2?
That's what when I see pre-installed software. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's
Well, what about
that's $500 for those 2 apps.
Separately,
for
a la
Final
carte?
Cut. Yeah.
Yeah.
A la carte.
What's the bundle by itself? I mean, what's the educational bundle?
Oh, I have to look that up.
I think it's $199. I want to say $199. And also, if he is ready, I see him in the back. Double thumbs up. Let's welcome. Well, let me say this: prepare to get peppered. Michael Pepperton.
Michael Peppertech. What up?
What up?
What up,
yo?
That's right. Here we go. There's
Howdy.
some stuff around. So we got all the Mac people, all the people over here with the computers, and then the other dudes that don't have.
You look very relaxed, Michael.
I am. I gotta get okay. So I'll show you. But so after my wife's parents had to be put into a home, we had to pick up some stuff. So we had to put a shelf up in our room to put some stuff on. So we had to rearrange our room. So my office right now is in utter array.
Ooh.
Oh.
So I gotta get that fixed. Disarray, I should say. So I gotta get that fixed back up, and then we'll be back to better microphones and stuff. How do I sound?
Good.
Sound good.
Good to me.
Audible.
Because these are the OnePlus buds.
Oh, horrible then. Yeah. Did you say something? You have to unmute.
Whatever.
The only complaint I have about them is they don't get very loud when playing music, so I have to crank them up all the way half the time. But like right now, I am only having them about 50%, and I'm good. But like music, a lot of times I have to turn them way up, although it depends on what kind of music. Although Netflix always has a problem with audio, I've found over Bluetooth, you end up having to.
Yep.
That's right.
Speaking of which, if any of you use like Roku devices at all, like the TCL TVs with the built-in and stuff, one of the things that I've been really enjoying doing lately is I use the Roku app on my iPhone, and then I connect my headphones to my iPhone, and then you turn on the headphone like audio listening, where it forwards the audio from your TV through your phone, so then I can watch movies and stuff at night without disturbing my wife, and can have it at whatever volume I want, and it's really convenient.
But half the fun is disturbing your wife, isn't it? That's when I. Oh, I'm sorry, honey. Was that too loud?
Yeah. She sleeps through it all, but it's more just so like,
yeah.
Well, our TV is now closer to our door, which means audio is more likely to travel out, and I don't want to wake up my son.
And most TVs, they're rear firing speakers, right? So that's exactly going to or below. So that would lead to too.
Somewhere around here, I have my adapter, and then I plug in my nice periodic audio $400 IEMs and use those to listen. So you get really good, really good audio quality, and you can. And the other thing about like listening through your TVs, even with a speaker bar, is when you're watching movies or even like made for Netflix stuff
or Apple events, right?
Or whatever that has like Dolby Atmos sound, you don't get real good separation in right and left channel because it's far from you using earbuds, headphones, or worse. I just like the fact that you can use the app to do that. Now, I don't know, like I should try this because I can launch it on another phone, but I'm pretty sure you can't have like two people using that, because it would be kind of convenient sometimes.
Most definitely.
That's right. Yeah, Apple, dude, all the way.
Mm-hmm.
You got to give the people what they came for.
Which is not really what he said.
Oh, Wayne, come on. He said, no, I'm just kidding. I was messing with you, dude. I was messing with you.
That's the one thing, like, the reason I've thought about upgrading my Apple TV, because I just have the 4th gen 1080p model.
Yeah.
Upgrading it to the 4K is because the whole ability to just pair any Bluetooth headphones to the Apple TV to listen to whatever you're watching on there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't get why more smart TVs don't just have that built in, and like Chromecast should have that built in.
Yeah.
Put a Bluetooth chip in there. It's going to cost you like a nickel to add that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
And
Mark,
I just realized the Ace looks different. I was like, who's this homeless? Who's this different looking? I mean, who's this guy on there?
I got a hat on, so my hair's not all over everywhere.
Brutal.
Let me do the
He
thing.
looks
Hold on.
different.
Let me grab him.
Yeah, the homeless guy right there.
Grab this
There he
guy
is.
right.
Look at
Yeah,
him.
this guy right here. This guy. What? So when's your mixtape coming out?
No, it's like this, man.
MC
So-
spare a dime.
Is that the Corsair mic, or is that the Razer?
Oh, this is a oh god,
Or is that
Salvador.
Salvatore RGB mic.
okay? Because it looks like the sound. It looks like the I don't know if you know that
Hold on. Can
like
I do
Corsair now has their line of
maximum?
microphones and stuff, and I thought it was their symbol on the top because it looks similar to the Corsair
Oh,
the boat
top.
flags, but nope. Okay,
Yeah,
just the angle.
It's a mute. It's a
Yeah, Apple.
wait, hold on. Apple. No, this is a really good microphone. I think it's like $45 and it's like 20% off on Amazon.
Yeah.
So
oh wow.
Yeah, it sounds.
it's a really
sounds
good.
like
It's a really
$45.
good. You know what?
I'm kidding.
Bite me.
Don't get mad.
You
Well,
don't know the power of the
actually, I
dark
like that.
side.
Nice.
Right in the middle. Oh yeah.
Damn.
What?
Nice.
Is that? Were you saying the dark side? This guy.
I might be
Can you just tap it up here to mute it?
I might be getting a different
Maybe.
mic soon, but
Hey, Mark, I just wanted to point out the private tab there.
Uh-oh. Whoops.
Uh-oh. What's going on in the private
he
chat?
won't. Taylor, he won't care. Go for it.
Let's read it out loud. No, I'm kidding. Yeah.
Right.
Go ahead, man. Yeah, plug all the stuff. Plug all the things.
Yeah. Plug away.
Sorry, I didn't say
You
it.
know what? And it's funny too,
Yeah.
because I gotta go too, because I gotta go make dinner. But I'll be back
Okay.
if you guys are still.
But do you want to stay for the special leak right now? We got some
There's a special
exclusive
leak?
information.
like you have to go to the bathroom?
Oh no.
No.
But
No. Here, I'll put them on the big screen. Here we go.
there
Here
you
we
go.
go.
Go ahead, Taylor.
I'm gonna hop on out of here, but I do want to let you guys know that you guys are welcome to come to my channel Wednesday, 7 p.m. Eastern time. I'm gonna have a guest, and we're gonna be talking about all the events that are happening this week. And so I wanted to let you guys know if you guys wanted to come on.
You want to say the guest?
As well. You guys are always welcome to the channel. So yeah, that's what I wanted to say. I just wanted Mark's permission because I know,
of course.
I know there's a lot of people out there who don't like us to shout out channels and stuff. So, but because I actually got warned one time, so I like to ask permission. So
You want to say who the guest is?
it's gonna be Barry Johnson.
Oh snap!
Very nice.
Barry.
So yeah,
The engineer himself. Engineer reacts.
7 p.m. Eastern time. Just let me know and I can send you guys the link.
Sure, yeah, absolutely. If it's okay with Barry.
It's just TA space tech, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
I can I can DM you the link if you want.
Oh, I've already.
Yeah,
I'm already
perfect.
subbed, son.
If it's okay
We're
with
slow.
Barry,
I
I know
got it.
it's.
All right.
Yeah. We appreciate it, man. Thanks, man.
I'll hit him up too just to make sure that he's on board with it.
Yeah, we're fine with it if you guys are all fine with it, and then that's very generous of you. Thanks for.
Listen, the more people that join the stream, the more fun it is. So
That's true.
True.
Yeah.
I mean, Mark, take your streams for instance. I mean, I could never go more than an hour and a half. Max. Okay,
We're about to hit 3 hours.
You go for 6 or more. I mean, the last stream I was on, it was like 6 hours, and I'm like, wait, he's still live.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was a good time, man.
Man, thank you for having me on. Really appreciate it, and hope you guys have fun.
Thanks for being on,
Take
man.
it easy, man.
We'll
You
be
too,
there.
Taylor.
See you guys.
We'll holler at you. But yeah, I'm gonna go.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna go make dinner, and
Sure.
then if you guys are still doing this thing, which, would you say we're 3 hours in? Yeah, you guys got like
244, 245.
Another 4 or 5 hours.
It almost seems longer, doesn't it?
Yeah.
What do you mean? That it's been
not
longer
in a bad
than?
way. It just seems like it's been more than that. Yeah, I don't know why.
That's what she said.
I feel like it's been I feel like it's been half that just because of I don't know, man.
The time can fly too. That's true. You know what it was? Because for me, it was a transition from what seemed like early afternoon. Now it's dark, but that's how that began. Yeah.
Did any of you guys see the?
I'll send you the link for this mic if you want to check it out. It's not an affiliate link or anything like that, but
yeah, no problem.
Yeah, it's
Did
cool.
any of you guys see the pre-Apple stream?
No.
When Tim Cook was there, was like this. It was weird. There was like a loop of Tim Cook talking at the Time 100 event. He was being interviewed, and it was like a loop of the same thing. I think it was like it was 20 minutes long or something like that, but they just had it like playing on loop over and over again before somebody had it before. And it was fascinating because like
weird.
You hear Tim Cook talking about some of the things that you just don't hear him talk about often. Was pretty cool to hear him just talking about points of view on like privacy, like the App Store, lawsuits that have been shot down. Like he was like, I wish this one would have gone through because it actually would have helped the tech community, and it got canceled by the judge before it even made its way into the courtroom. Like to hear him say, I wanted them to sue us and I wanted it to go to court. I was like, mind blown. Like who said that?
That's the classic. Well, that's an excellent question, and I thank you for it. Right.
I'm out. I will see you guys here in a bit.
Later, man.
And then I actually haven't. Funny enough, this is the first Apple event in a long time that I didn't watch live. I actually haven't watched the whole event yet.
Yeah.
Really?
So the only thing I even knew was when somebody sent me a DM going, I've ordered these, and they had ordered the new AirPods 3s, and I was like, oh yeah, the event. I slept through it.
Oh wow.
So I just went and was like doing the spec search on their site, which by the way, their app, Apple really needs to fix for comparisons and like finding stuff, because the whole going back and forth, like I'm in the 16-inch model. Now I got to go back to go to the 14-inch and then click buy and then change the specs and then go back up. That's just awful. They need to have like a chart that just shows here's this model, and like the different price in between.
Right.
Do you think
they used to do that?
I think that's on purpose. Unless the comparison. Well, you can't. Well, you're right. You can't compare prices, right? They have that list for everything else.
Mm-hmm. But you can. What's interesting to me is essentially what I figured out is between the 14 and 16-inch model, there's really only a $200. It's basically $100 per inch price difference. Everything else is basically the same, and because like you can't really compare starting price of like $500 difference, because it's a different, like you're talking about, there's difference in like other areas. You're not talking about like same CPUs and same, like there's some other things in there I noticed that were different. And then I feel like, I know you guys talked about a little bit earlier about the 13-inch, but I feel like it was smart for them to keep that in there because it offers like a mid price point. So if you don't want like if you're not looking at like the $1,000 Air or any of if you're going to bump up those, you'd probably bump up the 14-inch to match, right?
Yeah.
If you want a between, because you want like the fan maybe for cooling, and like, you know, the MacBook Pro starts with the 8-core GPU, where you have to pay a little bit additional for that with the Air. That it was smart for them to leave. But if you're not buying basically the base model, if you're going to like 16 gigs of RAM or upgrading your storage at that point, you might as well go to the 14-inch new.
Yeah, I mean, you're getting way more bang for your buck. Hell yeah.
Bigger display, better cameras, better microphones.
Bigger and better display. right?
Better
compared to a maxed
bigger,
out
better
Pro.
speakers, more ports. If you want to connect 2 external displays, you can do that even on the M1 Pro, like base model price. Like there's so much you get in a brighter display. What else is there about so this is gonna be interesting. So like I said, I didn't watch the event yet. So do all of them have the higher refresh rate displays then?
The 14 and 16?
Yeah.
I believe they do, yeah. Both of them got essentially the same display.
So they're all the new promotion. Wow.
Promotion,
yeah, so for $300 you're getting another USB-C Thunderbolt port, an HDMI port, an actual charging port that you can use and still have access to your Thunderbolt ports because of MagSafe, which I think is significant to some people because if you think about that, you could have 2 external hard drives plugged in through Thunderbolt and still be able to charge, or like a hard drive and a monitor and also be charging. And an HDMI port for another display if you want, plus an SD card slot, the brighter, larger display with the ProMotion, better microphones, better speakers, 1080p camera. Yeah, there's that notch, which will be interesting. Like, because you'll have people that will intentionally put it on like white daylight normal display mode just to make it stick out and be like, there's this awful. I know it's not OLED, so you don't really save on battery life by putting it in dark mode. But for me, it's just like it saves my eyes.
Wait, I thought you were talking about. Wait, what do you thought? Which device?
On on OLED screens, by putting them in dark mode, you save battery life.
Right.
But on an LED or LCD display, it doesn't make a difference because they're either on or off, really.
Right.
Like you can have adjustable levels to them, but it's like there's not really much of a difference as far as like OLED. If it's black, it's really off.
Didn't Apple say that they turn off? Or local areas turn off?
So there'd be
in these displays?
So if you had a whole section, I guess, that was all dark pixels, then they could turn off. But like, let's say you have like a cluster of, I don't know, 100 pixels, 10 by 10 here and 10 by 10 here. If for some reason that segment, like these pixels had to be on, some of these had to be on, and they're all going to be on, right? Because it's in a cluster. The LEDs are behind a specific cluster of, so that would be my statement on that. You know, if you have, because it's not individual, so you could quite literally have like the edge of a cluster of 100 pixels that need to be on, so that whole 100 pixels would have to be illuminated by the LEDs behind there. So
so what were you saying a minute ago, Michael, that the this is going at it. That's good. So basically you're saying it doesn't make any sense for most people to buy the 13-inch M1 MacBook Pro when you can get the 14. Yeah, the 14.
If you're going to get the base model, like if you just need 8 gigs,
tight that you just can't. It's out of the cards, out of the question, out of the budget, right? The
with that though, like if you're going to get the base storage, so 8 gigs of memory, 256 storage, M1 MacBook Pro, wouldn't you be? And my thought is you'd almost be better off just, unless you really need the fan because you're going to do like long-term high performance tasks, like you're editing half an hour video, but at that point you're probably upgrading some specs, but maybe not. Maybe you don't need, maybe it's just like you need 8 gigs of memory and you need that performance longer, but you don't need more memory, you don't need more storage.
Right.
But if you
just get the
air and then you can get more memory and more storage and be the same price and be like 100 and be, well, you can get more memory and be the same price as the Pro.
Yeah,
you can bump up your storage and be $100 more and only be at $1,300.
But also consider how much performance you're getting by squeezing that little bit more out of your budget to get yourself into the 14-inch.
If you're going with anything for the Pro, at that point you're paying. At that point, you're essentially looking at, like, if you were going to go with the Air, right, and that was you were going to get the model and get more storage and more memory and be like 16 gigs, 512. Well, then you're $100 more than the Pro. That only puts you $200 away from the new 14-inch at that point.
Yeah.
And for that same storage and memory, because they all start out at 16, 512. So you might as well. But where the M1 models are nice is people that don't need that. Like, I'm perfectly fine. I've streamed, I've done video editing on my base model MacBook Air. But if I'm doing 3D rendering, if I was like,
oh yeah, of course.
The other thing that intrigues me that I think would be awesome, that's kind of mind blowing, is the idea that with the number of GPU cores and the amount of memory and the CPUs in these things, is all now it takes is developers for gaming on a Mac, and you have a high refresh rate display now. What's crazy to me is to think that they're talking same battery life. Like, they did the same thing that they did from 12 Pro Max to like 13 Pro Max. You have a higher refresh rate display, more performance,
well, that's impressive.
same battery life. So essentially, if you went in, I wonder if I'm assuming you could probably do that with an application. If you went in on these new MacBooks and turned them down to a lower refresh rate, you would probably get even better battery life. So if you don't need that, if you're just scrubbing through, like, the other thing is, I'm assuming these don't adjust like OLED displays. Like, is it variable refresh rate?
Yes.
Like
it's ProMotion. It's ProMotion, yeah. ProMotion liquid retina.
That's not
fewer steps. Is it fewer steps like on the iPad,
that's Apple's
right?
branded variable refresh rate.
It's like on the iPad, right? So where it's like
where ProMotion is the variable adaptive refresh up to 120.
I know the iPhone does that, right?
And the iPads.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So it's like the
and they have been, I think, right, Michael? When was ProMotion introduced into the iPads as we know them now?
20.
Did the 18 have it?
17.
Really?
On the okay, so if you remember when when originally you had the 9.7-inch iPad Pro that was released 2016, and then they released the 12.9-inch in 2017 and another 9.7-inch in 2017. They actually released 3 iPads within like 9 months or something like that. It was weird.
Yeah,
the way that they So when they did the 2017 models, they all got that. They all got the 120 hertz, and then they released. Then they bumped up the size on the smaller iPad Pro to 10.5-inch. And then with the second. When they did that, and then they bumped it up to 11-inch, in 2018. So the 12.9-inch iPad Pro is, technically the only one that stayed the same size. The smaller one has changed up until the last couple iterations. They, went from 9.7 to 10.2 or whatever to 11, and now it stayed at 11. But I don't know. My thing is, like, what confused me in a way is, and Apple's smart about this, but they made it so if you were look at like the $24.99 price point of the starting out 16-inch model,
right?
If you don't care about the extra like 2-inch display, if you knock down to the 14-inch model, essentially you can get like that allows you to get to the max,
really?
To bump up your CPU and your GPU a little bit, and memory or store. Like, if you look at that, it's weird. They give you matching price points and things, which is great because
like it's the 16-inch with less specs. Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, because you could be like, oh, the 16-inch is too big for me, right? Or like, oh, the 16-inch starts at that price point, but I need more memory or whatever for what I'm doing, and I don't need more storage, so I'll just invest that in memory, get the smaller MacBook, and you don't lose out on anything other than battery size, I guess.
Right.
and screen size, but your ports and everything else, and like the M1 Pro versus M1 Max chip options, your store, everything is the same, right? You have 16,
Right.
32, 64, and then you have was it the same number of cores? So this is what threw me. So you have like an M1 chip that has, or an M1 Pro that has 8-core CPU, and then it's 10-core GPU starting, right? And then there's 14, 16, 32. Yeah. So there's 10, there's 8, 10, 14, 16, and 32. There's 5 different graphics core options. And then of course you have just 3 different memory options. And then as far as storage, it's 512, 1 terabyte, 2 terabytes, 4, and 8. So 5.
Right.
So you essentially have 5 graphics, 5 storage, 3 memory, and then 2 screen sizes, and then CPU is what was the number on CPU? So 8. I had it up to it.
Wait, CPU is still 10 still. It's 8. It's 8 performance and 2 high efficiency.
So the base model 14-inch that's $1999 or $2,000 or whatever is an 8-core CPU, right? It's essentially like a slightly bumped up M1, right? Like the very, very base M1 Pro chip. It's just got the bumped up graphics, but it's got the same CPU, I do believe. It's just got 2 more graphics cores. But
what's the big advantage of the Pro or the Max? I'm sorry.
I believe the higher starting GPU and the available 32 and 64 options. I think you have to have.
To get.
If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure.
The Pro. You need
that's where you get to
the. Let me go on the official site right now.
For memory, you can get the memory on all of them, but to get to the GPU cores, the starting CPU, and the number of displays you can connect. Because you can connect 2 external displays on the M1 Pro, but on the Max, you can actually connect 1 through HDMI, and then I believe 2 through 2 through Thunderbolt. That's right. 3 through Thunderbolt. Now I can't remember this.
It's 3 Thunderbolt, 1 mini SD card slot, 1 HDMI, and MagSafe, and an improved headphone. Did you guys hear about that? They slipped that in there.
Huh.
I think it can run high. What do they call it? High impedance headphones. So like heavier duty.
So is it like you mean headphones? the DAC internally is better?
Oh, I think so. Yeah. Their preamp, however that system is. Yeah, it's a bit better. So here I pulled it up. 8-core CPU, so 8, 14, and then 16 for RAM and 500 storage is the base model 14.
Yeah.
And then that jumps 2 more on the CPU and 2 more on the GPU with twice as much storage for the next little thing tier up. And then, that's it. Just 2 options for the 14. And then the 16. Oh, wait. So I have to.
So with the 14-inch, you get
I have to select it first and then I have to select it and then select it after the fact.
So with I'm looking at their site. So the base model is what you said, and then for $200 more, you get 2 additional CPU cores, 2 additional GPU cores. But then for
the M1, so you cannot get 64 gigabytes. So the M1 Max is not. Oh wait, it is. Did I have to? What the hell? Where's? Oh damn!
The M1 Pro.
I went right past it. Okay, you can. That's weird.
Yeah, on all of them, you can upgrade your memory all the way to 64 and your storage all the way to 8 terabytes.
And get the memory, the 10
and get
32 core GPU. Yeah, crazy.
And get the So you have to go. Wait a minute, that's weird. So you have to go to the M1 Max in order to get the above 32 gigs of memory. It looks like.
Right,
and you can get 8 terabytes of storage, but you can't get the. So essentially, if you want to get 64 gigs of memory, you're actually looking at minimally paying $600 to go from 32 gigs, because you got to pay $200 to go from the 10 core CPU, 16 core GPU M1 Pro to the M1 Max to then unlock the 64 gig option. So it's really $600.
You gotta really want that,
but I wonder if they'll do eventually what they did with like the iMacs, where you notice like then eventually it was like you could basically pick any CPU memory and storage option. Like they added those later. Like the Mac Minis, they did that too. Down the road, that we'll see. Like, although it would be kind of weird. Can you imagine? Like, I'm just gonna get an 8-core CPU, 10-core GPU with 64 gigs of memory and 8 terabytes of storage. You're gonna be? I think you would be almost like it would be like getting a Ryzen 1800X and putting like a 3900 GPU in with it. Like you'd limit, like if you don't get high enough graphics, you're not even going to be able to take, or CPU, you're not going to be able to take advantage of graphics and memory at the same time. Like you're going to limit one thing, and I think that's why they do these options. Like,
were you in the chat earlier when Ted made his dumb comment? When dumb Ted made his dumb comment, I don't care if he hears me.
What did say? What did Ted?
You remember that? Yeah, I'm gonna. All right,
I sort of remember. I don't remember the gist. I don't.
I'm gonna scroll up so I can pull it front and center for Michael Pepper. I forget when you joined. And also I turned the air on because I feel like I'm getting hot, so I don't know. Which is funny because it says it's 67 degrees in here, but technology, right? When can it be trusted? I tell you, freaking Ted.
You're getting hot, but for all the wrong reasons.
Probably, yeah.
But I'm
exactly. Hold on, where it's coming. It's coming. I can see.
I think honestly, anybody, if they're not looking at like a base model MacBook Air, at that point, like if you're gonna start looking at $1,600, $1,500, $16, save up a little bit and just get the base model 14-inch
right here.
Pro.
I found it.
You get 16 gigs of memory, 512 gigs of storage, and all that other stuff.
Were you in with this one? Did you see this one from Ted?
Oh, when he said something about spending the money on why?
Idiot.
I mean, for
I'm gonna change the title. Anti-Ted.
Oh, we like that.
No, we don't.
It's like $800 to go from the.
It's $2,400 for maximum terabyte. Keeping everything else. I mean, whether you keep it or not, it still costs. But my point being, if you're gonna spend $2,400 on spec bumps, why would you dump 100% of that in local storage?
So to go from the base storage 16-inch, wait a minute, to the. Okay, so to go from the base storage 14-inch to
the next level up
memory.
Is it 400 for that initial jump? I think I have it pulled up over here. I'm asking you. I wonder if it's 400 on the 16.
So it's $2,400 to go from 512 up to 8 terabytes.
Yeah, there it is.
So to go from 2 terabytes to 8 terabytes is $1,800. You could buy
and
you could
replace
buy
them eventually. Easier for cheaper.
You could buy probably
SSD.
32 terabytes worth of external SSDs, like PCIe Gen 4 and like carriers where you could plug it in.
Yep.
For probably the same price that you would be paying to go from 2 for basically 6 terabytes internal. I mean, I guess I see where like maybe like at that point I kind of see like I would probably pay at least the additional $200 to jump up to 1 terabyte of storage.
That's on the 14?
On the 14-inch.
I think it's 400 for the 16 for the same jump.
That's it. Yeah.
Let me look at that.
That's how they get you on the 16. Yeah, they always do that.
16-inch.
All of them base model are still pushed to November 2nd. Oh no, hold on. 9th, as soon as the 2nd to the 16th of November still, at least. So I guess that's a good sign.
On the 16-inch to go from 512 to 1 terabyte, it's $200.
Really?
$24.99 to 20. Well, on the main page, it's $24.99 to $26.99.
Oh wow! What the heck? Why was it? Okay, hold on.
You probably because of upgrade in memory too.
Yeah. So maximum. I'm pretty sure that's where I'm getting the $400 from.
Because to jump because you got the 32 gigs of memory, right?
64 of memory.
Or 64. Yeah. So there was your jump. If you went from
64 and 32. Yeah. That's the 400. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I knew I wasn't tripping. Yeah, 400.
To go from 16 to 32 to 64 with memory, you're paying, $200 and like $400 or whatever. And then for memory, they do the same. So if you doubled one and doubled the other, that's where you would see $400 instead of $200 difference.
Yeah, I'd rather use that. Again, whatever your budget is for spec bumps, I would use it on RAM and GPU now that you even have an option for that.
Yeah, see, Moon said he has a 16 terabyte dual NVMe external closure, which was $2,300. So,
damn.
think about that.
Wow. So half the price, the cost per terabyte for something that is outside of your computer that you can easily access, repair, or replace if need be.
Or even just a matter of
which would be at twice the time, give or take, with whatever use, laptop owner will be putting onto it. They would reach that point in time, you would assume, further down the line, right? Maybe? Or I don't know if that works the same.
If you're talking about total capacity,
wear and
tear. Because if you would have to get 16 terabytes of data before you've gone through one technical
cycle.
It's like fill up.
Yeah.
Versus 8, but it depends on what you're doing. Are you reading and writing off that constantly and never actually filling the thing up? The other thing with that is you can.
That I don't understand. Now you lost me.
Is I'm assuming since it's a dual NVMe closure, he could run that in RAID, so he could have 16 terabytes redundant then. And then so if one drive crapped out, he still has it on the other. You throw a new drive in, you hit this. As long as you use the right software, you throw it in and it's just going to copy everything back over and you've never lost anything.
Is that similar to charge cycles on a battery? If you just only use the first, half or whatever the hell, then you're just ruining that first 50% or second 50%, whatever of a charge.
Well, I guess the thing would be I'm showing how nerdy I'm not. Right now. Worse. It would be worse for you to, in theory, to run your phone from 100% down to 0, even if it meant that lasted you 2 days, rather than 100 down to 50% and charge it back up every day, even though you would technically be charging twice as often, because it has to do with complete cycles. And also with batteries, it's really, it's not as bad as it used to be. It was one of the worst things you could do would be to completely actually, when you first got a device, you wanted to completely run the battery out and then charge it up to 100%, because that's how it reset the otherwise. But with some batteries, if you did that and you lost power at 80%, then the battery would never charge above 80% after that, because it reset the cycle to clock in there at as 80% being your full cycle. That's years ago.
I'll be back.
But,
you guys hold it down. I'll be back.
Sure. Was that a particular phone, Michael or Brent?
Oh no, that was with before we went to before we went to lithium ion or whatever. It was the
polymer
NiCad.
Oh yeah, those were bad. Yeah, you're right. So
same thing with drills and saws that used 18-volt battery packs and stuff. Is that they would always tell you if you're in construction, to like not take those things and put them on the charger at the end of the day and be like, I want it up to 100% because it's at 50% and it right run out tomorrow. That you're better off having multiple packs and then always running them down and then charging them.
Talking about those electric drills like DeWalt or whatever different brands make them. Yeah, Stanley or whatever.
Because they had what were called memory cycles.
Right.
And then they went to lithium ion, and then now the new thing is lipo batteries, which is what I don't know if you've ever seen these super expensive backup battery packs that you can get for like if your power goes out. The high capacity ones that are like 3 kilowatt hours or whatever, like that are pretty high. They use lipo batteries, so they're lithium polymer, which is a little bit better than lithium ion, but not quite up there with like graphene. It's like a hybrid, but it's how you get high capacity.
But the idea with that is you wouldn't have. The idea was it would be like a proxy version of a generator, like you wouldn't have to get a gas generator, right? I guess.
And some of these, like, you can charge the thing up, and some of these, like, they have really high capacity. I know I saw one where you can run a 1200 watt like microwave oven off from it, and it will actually support up to 1800 watt draw and a boost of 3000. So like you could plug like a fridge in for a little bit, or like a CPAP machine on these things.
Oh, that's kind of interesting.
Or running like a nail gun because of the compressor rate. But the crazy thing is I've been learning about like making your own batteries. So there's a YouTube channel called DIY Perks, and he does a lot of awesome stuff. And he was showing using, like, you can use 18650s or 21700s or what are they, 27700, where you buy batteries. It's like if I can.
Oh, you actually have some rechargeable the show and tell. Oh, listen. Oh, it's okay. Cool.
Oh, that's funny. My iPhone giving that depth of field.
That's nice bokeh. Damn. Yeah.
It's from my vape. So that's what
cool.
the 1860
I didn't know you
batteries.
Cool. I didn't know you did that too.
That's how I quit smoking.
Yeah, that's good.
And then
to start,
I make sure I put these in the right way. So you can wire them up in series, and you can create you can make your own battery packs. There's actually kits that you can get off from like Alibaba and like some of these sites for wiring your own up. But you have to look at like the amperage.
Yeah.
And like,
you got to be careful. I know with
all that stuff, and then wiring them in series, and then like keeping them separate from each other, because if that outer shelling wears off, that's essentially the same point that's the negative post on the battery. So you'd have two of them connected and could short out and like start a fire.
Sure. Yeah. So you use you got the fancy, what is that, like they call a mod or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Nice. I might hit you up on it looks. I've heard this. I don't know a lot about them. I just switched recently to this. Not to get. Hey, this is still technology, right? This is the Logic. No relation, of course, to the mouse company or whatever. Logic.
It's that's a refillable.
Yeah.
But it's like it'd be like a fancier version of like a Joule or something, basically.
It's much better. It's just because it's bigger and a bigger battery. So it's a Logic Pro. So it's not bad. But it's not as powerful as the kind you have. And
But with batteries, the crazy thing is, so if people have like old laptops lying around, check out what batteries you have in those, because you can actually, a lot of them will actually have 18650 batteries inside the battery itself.
Right.
If you're careful, I mean, it's easy to do. You could pop those apart, and you can use a tester and check and see which cells are dead and which ones are live. And if you have ones that are live, you can go on Amazon really cheap and buy battery packs where you slot them in and they protect each other, and make your own battery pack from them, like in a safe way that you're not going to blow yourself up, and literally have like a battery pack for a new laptop or something. So like if you had an old Lenovo laying around and then you bought a MacBook, you could actually repurpose your Lenovo battery to charge your MacBook.
Oh,
in theory.
That's kind of cool.
People do that. And in India, it's really popular for people to repurpose like car batteries and stuff too. There's a lot of videos where they're like disassembling them and redoing the posts and the liners between and all that, and it's fascinating to me. But I was actually watching a DIY Perks video earlier today where he took a pair of Galaxy Buds. You could do this with like old AirPods too, but he took them and he took the Bluetooth transmitters out of them because essentially the speaker piece had died. And then he built speakers where it had like a bass, a tweeter, and like a throughput on the side. And he built speakers and he put those in there. And he said, because the difference is, you can buy Bluetooth amps, right?
Yeah, right.
If you do that, you don't get a right and left channel. But with these, because they're already a right and left, all you'd do is hook them up. And then he demonstrated it compared to like the little Bose all-in-one. He's like, it's about the same price point, but listen out like what these and how cool they were, and they're all wood and fancy and stuff. Of course, he had the advantage because he has a CNC Dremel tool, and so he can, just hit a button. He's like, you could easily do it by hand. You could buy a cheap Dremel from like, Home Depot or something for like $30 and do it yourself. So,
Michael, you said that you vape to help quit smoking. You still vape now? And Shark Fin vapes, and Tech Hammond vapes, and vaping's bad. Okay.
Yeah.
So
when I say it's good,
no. We're all messing around. It's only messing around here. No judging.
There you go.
So a little bit, and I'll relate this to tech is, so about 10 years ago, for a good probably 3 or 4 years at least, no longer than that. There's about 5 years. I kept having to go in the hospital. I was passing out, and every time I went in, nobody could ever figure out what was going on. They did all these tests, heart rate monitor, all this stuff. Nobody ever figured out anything. And then one time I was on my way to work and actually pulled over and called an ambulance because I thought I was having a heart attack.
Yeah, that's
that bad.
Like pain in the left arm, harder breathing. My sight was fading in and out. Like the symptoms of like that, or like
that's scary.
Like, or like some sort of health. So I called and they came and they got me and they brought me in. Wow. And there just happened to be a guy in the ER that he's like, I think I know what your problem is. So they did some testing, and I have some sort of issue where essentially when I change from either laying down to standing up fast or standing up to laying down, so like inversion or whatever, what's the opposite of inversion? Diversion?
Yeah, that should done.
Shit, one of those fancy words.
So basically, if I go from horizontal to vertical or vertical to horizontal too quickly, it causes my heart rate to change, and that causes my body to feel nauseous and make me want to pass out. And there's no like issue with my heart or my lungs. It's just something in the wiring. But I also smoked for like 2 years, but because there was something with the nicotine that would actually prevented my nausea, which is really weird.
Yeah, because it's like a, that's one of the things about nicotine. It's kind of in its own thing, right? I mean, aside from would it count as more of a stimulant than
it is
than something else, but it's also
not really it's not really harmful in itself, but
it's all that other stuff that they throw in.
Going away from
the tar and cigarettes is the worst.
If they came out with an Apple vape, would you guys get it?
Going away from that.
Probably not, because it would have a notch.
Michael, oh wow, come on. Oh,
and man. You know what else? It would probably charge. Michael. It would probably charge on the bottom too, instead of the side.
Michael,
right?
Michael.
In all honesty, they wouldn't do it because it would be considered.
Would you buy one? Answer the damn question. Let's have some fun.
I would, because I imagine the battery efficiency on that thing would be like
Right.
a
MagSafe?
year or something ridiculous. MagSafe, 120 hertz refresh on the display, you know.
Right.
Oh wow, all the
And
things.
it would feed right into the ecosystem.
Or you know what? No display. You got to buy an Apple Watch or an iPhone to use it, and it uses the display to control it, and you can't control it. There's no buttons on it either.
Wait, next year
only a pairing button. That is it. A power on and off and pairing button, and that is it. Like
you have to get the 50 millimeter watch.
Right.
So for me, but that's why like always having a smartwatch is important to me, because like if I'm feeling nauseous, I can check like my heart rate, my oxygen, all that stuff, right, and know whether I should. I mean, obviously, it's not. They say don't use this as but like it gives me some understanding. Maybe I should go to the hospital or not, sort of thing.
But it's
and actually, the SO2 check levels on these things are pretty accurate. Like I was in the hospital, and of course they use a thing there, and I was comparing it to mine, and I compared that at the time to my Tick watch, because my Apple Watch is a Series 4, was before I traded that in. It was a Series 4, and so the Tick watch was the only watch I had at the time that had SO2. It was spot on with theirs. I don't know with the Galaxy Watch, since weirdly enough, in the US, you are locked out of certain functions on the Galaxy Watch 4 Classic. You have to install a forked version of the Health app on your phone in order to unlock like blood pressure. You can check your SO2 and you can check your pulse, but in order to unlock blood pressure, you have to install like a UK or I think India version of like the forked Health app. So that's my tech-related health, why it's important to me. And I was thinking about waiting and was gonna get just replace my Apple Watch with another Apple Watch. But then when I heard they weren't adding some of the things that I wanted and like the price point change, I was like, well, they're giving me a lot for trade-in, so I'm gonna get this Galaxy Watch that's gonna last me 2 days, and then I know like I can wear it overnight and sleep monitor, because I've been not sleeping well. So it's like I can see like, and it shows you like there's a whole chart of like how long did you sleep well for? Did you sleep well at all? Like how long were you in mid-level sleep? How long are like in light sleep, deep sleep, your heart rate now?
Did you see the Taylosov Tech one about that, about sleep tracking? He's like, yeah, I know I'm not getting the best sleep. I don't need a watch to tell me that. It's like whether I track my bad sleep or not track my bad sleep, it's bad sleep.
He's right about that. Yeah.
It's like
what
I felt that. I was like, oh damn.
So I found out I never go into deep sleep ever.
Wow, that's not good.
What would help? What are the solutions? If we can give our viewers a few tips here.
It's a good
and then tie it back to Apple. Some depression is fine. I'm okay with that. I embody that, but let's sprinkle in a few laughs and jokes and maybe advice if we can help it. And then one of these. So, and also Apple. I
mean, what would help? Not living in the US where we're a high stress society, because nobody sleeps when you're stressed.
Right.
Yeah.
Basically being knocked out, and
our phones and our many screens, our screen-based society.
I mean, one thing that I found that
on us keeping us glued to whatever's on the screen, whether we like it or not.
Absolutely, yeah.
I have so like 9-hour YouTube video that plays audio and it has like certain frequencies, and I play it through my HomePod, and I found that does actually help me like stay asleep better and longer. And it has something to do with like delta waves and all that, and how your brain like relaxing your brain and stuff. The only problem is like if my son wakes up in the middle of the night yelling and I wake up, then it's like I gotta start it all over. Because you can't just go back to the point it was at, because it's like tuned to be at a certain point of like keep your heart rate down and your breathing and like your stress level low. So I gotta like start it over. But it helps. So I would say I was gonna say for some people, like they gotta be on something to sleep. Like my wife is on antidepressants, because that was the only way she would sleep. And then the thing is, if you don't sleep, it actually increases your depression rate.
That's true.
They coincide with each other.
Nothing Nothing like a depressant to chase away the blues, eh?
And then my
They say.
97
But it might
almost
help put you to
almost
sleep. That's the...
my great
There is evidence for that it's a relaxant, absolutely. But you know,
depending on what you're on.
maybe begin that sooner in your day, your evening,
right,
and then make sure to rehydrate by the time. Hopefully, you're relaxed enough to go to sleep. You shouldn't go to sleep buzzed or drunk or dehydrated. That's part of what you're feeling.
I got to change my sleep regimen then. Damn it, Mark.
Yeah, man. Well, I mean, a steak, a steak and a red wine or something like that, or however, you figure it out. I'm being serious. I mean, one of my, if I mentioned it to you guys before, I mean, we're, I don't know who's watching this 3.5 hours in, but the recent death in the family, the extended family, was the last of my great grandparents in Mexico, and one of her, I think, did she hit? She might have hit 99. I'm gonna have to do research.
Wow,
pretty, and I mean, not to make reaching 89 seem like less, but I have to. I honestly, some of the stuff when it's being presented to me, I don't listen. You know what I mean? Kind of on purpose. So I don't know if it was 89 or 99. I'll check. But either one of those are still as impressive. When I tell you this, her secret was 1 beer a day.
Yeah, I've heard stuff like that.
I think sometimes it would be a Corona, but mostly Victoria. I think Victoria is another Mexican lager, right? Like a nice light gold lager, and just the one. It would be like a prescription, like the one prescription beer. For the day up until no mas. But I'm like, wow, that's
everyone has their little, like George Burns had 1 cigar a day, I think, almost to the day he died. Betty White, I think she said something maybe similar to what you said,
a glass of wine or something.
Yeah, and then I know Warren Buffett, bless his, he's 85, 87. He has two Cokes a day. I think he used to smoke, but now he does 2 Cokes a day. I don't know if it's rather cherry or regular, but he mixes matches them. That's his thing. So yeah, whatever.
My great grandma lived to be 92, almost 93.
Ah, man.
And her thing
how
was
long ago were people living to half that? Well, how long ago was life expectancy 40?
Well, wasn't that bad?
50?
But yeah,
60.
I could, like, during Roman. What's interesting is during during, like, say, Roman times, the average male was like 28 or something. Life expectancy like 30. You were old if you were like someone like Caesar, who lived into like he was 60 or something.
Yeah,
that was archaic.
When did he come into power? Wasn't he 40 something?
Yeah.
If I were to go to Uganda, I would be considered old right now because their average life expectancy is like 35 for a male.
Wow.
Okay, so I got about 5 more years then.
So my great grandma went there, and she was like 82 at the time, and she was considered like ancient, but everybody like almost worships you the way, like, they make they'll hold your hand, like everybody like surrounds you and make sure you're like you get from place to place okay, and like there's no way you're gonna fall, because if you do, you'll probably land on somebody that's gonna catch you, because they literally like hover over their elderly and stuff, and we could learn a lot from them. But my grandma will be 98 in a week from today.
Wow.
And she used to drink like a glass of wine like every night, but so she's had issues with blood sugar and stuff. She can't do that anymore. Blood sugar, blood pressure stuff. But my great grandma lived to be almost 93, and her thing was cranberry juice because it helps your kidneys.
Yeah,
just a little.
Even
a little glass every
antioxidants
morning.
And red wine has antioxidants too.
Keeps you from getting like infections and stuff. But that was her thing. And like, Italian people, a lot of them live to be quite old, and their thing is wine or some sort of spirits like every day. And some of these countries, they start drinking when they're like 6 years old, and they live to be like 90 years old.
Well, that's right, but then it doesn't have the stigma of like
right.
That's the whole point.
Do you think that one of the reasons why being a teenager is so tough or feels so tough is because you're midlife? You would be midlife in previous eras, right? At different points of civilization, you would be from 14 to 19, right? You would be halfway through your life.
Hormone changes.
Right. I'm saying back when we were just saying that life expectancy was 28 or 30, 35, 17 is halfway,
So
crazy.
Romeo and Juliet were, I think, what, 13, 14?
Yeah.
So they were, but that was, so a lot of, today we would say, oh, that's kind of relatively scandalous or whatever, right?
What was life expectancy at the time? Yeah.
Right. And
one of the reasons for that, where it was not only not frowned upon, but encouraged, was to ensure survivability of offspring. Because for childbearing and then child raising would be two different things. The old would try to that cycle of don't repeat our mistakes, pass the wisdom down and take over the thing. If you were and again in a bunch of other, just because of how it was in civilization, were to be either if you're young enough and healthy enough, strong enough to either have kids or to work or fight, then that's what you would be doing while you could do it. And then everyone else who couldn't have kids or work or fight would be everything else. Hold it down here on the fort, hunt, gather, or gather, mostly cook and raise the young and pass on everything that your tribe or what have you have learned. And that's a pretty awesome system to think of it like that. How now we're like, oh, why don't I see mom and dad? Is it because mom and dad want to afford you and buy you things, right? They don't want you to want. So it's like, well, it's either or. It's the money or the time. And it's like, well, really, your parents are not the ones who are supposed to raise you. And again, from the example I just gave, would be the grandparents, because they can teach you a thing or two or three or five or 10. And I mean, if they can't work, fight, or have kids, they're going to be able to raise and do all the other jobs. Yeah. So that's pretty damn efficient.
We could learn a lot from other cultures. I know, like in Mexico, where families live together for multiple generations under the same home and sometimes the same room. Where you might have your kitchen and your kitchen is also like your heating source, right? And then you have like your living space that's your stuff. But like the idea of that is like everybody learns from each other, and you start cooking as soon as you can. Like you start learning to like bring in wood to heat things, and you start learning from each other just because you see it, and then you start doing it as soon as you can. But then like also like if the parent has to, like if dad has to go work on the farm, then grandma is there raising the grandkids, and grandpa is probably still at the farm too. And but like the whole generational raising stuff, and it's actually starting to come back and become a common thing.
I think out of necessity, really, because everyone wants to be able to afford everything that your family wants, plus Apple devices, right? So you need to get second, third, fourth, even fifth jobs.
Gotta get that in there.
But
we gotta stay on topic, right? An apple a day, right?
So let's see. My great grandma and great grandpa. So my great grandma was 16 and my great grandpa was 22 when they were married. Wow. Now you would get arrested for that unless you were like had permission from the parents or were like
all the paperwork,
or like the legal separation from your parents or whatever. Like you would get
damn it, what's the word? Is it
emancipation?
Emancipation. Damn it.
Right.
So
and Apple event, of course.
But
to unleash.
What's crazy to think though then was like then my great grandpa passed away back in 84, and my great grandma lived for like another 20 years after that. So
that happens.
Usually,
and then sometimes the other one passes within weeks or months after.
Yeah, or within the first couple, 2 years, 1 or 2 years, I think is what some of my other, the other ones of my great grandparents had made it that long. Yeah,
but then
they would have made it longer with Apple products.
Probably
not. Well, I'm trying to get Michael back on topic, but he's not listening.
My grandpa Pepper passed away in 2013, and my grandma was only a couple of years after that. And my grandpa Pepper, he was actually the one that kind of got us all into Apple computers. So like he had the iMac that was the one that was like the half dome shape with the with the silver column, and it was like the is that the G4, the one that everybody started converting? They started putting the M1 Mac Mini inside of it.
Right.
That had where you could raise it up and down and all that. I wish they would do an updated version of that. That'd be awesome. Can you imagine like the bases and M1 Mac Mini, and then your display you could just raise up and down as like a Pro XDR display or something. Even a cheaper version of that would be nice. Like,
cool. Would it still cost $1,000 though?
I don't know. See, I mean, you could essentially it would be like a MacBook, but disassembled, and so you'd have the bases like your Mac Mini and a display attached to it. Would be kind of neat.
Or like a housing area, you mean? So you just pop the Mac Mini in and out?
Yeah. It could be any other.
Do you think we're going to see that before the end of the year? Is that going to be the one more thing, or is this all springtime? The larger iMac and at least the Mac Mini. I know the Mac Pro is going to. I think the Mac Pro is going to be a while.
I think what's going to happen is that they're going to release a larger iMac when we see like the second generation Apple Silicon 24-inch iMac. I think they're going to do those at the same time.
When are you thinking? Spring? March or April? Or dub.
I'm thinking whenever the next will be a year from when the previous these last iMacs were. So
well, isn't the
it's iMac Pro at that point?
I mean, we would, so within, even to keep it within 2 years, next month we complete year 1, and November of next year we would complete year 2.
Yeah.
So you're saying by around this time next year we'll see not only the next gen but the additional remaining Intel transitioned over to Apple Silicon by this time next year?
I'm thinking so, because I'm thinking what they're waiting to do is to see a true full second generation shift up before they introduce like an iMac Pro that would essentially be
and the Mac Pro, of course.
So it would be, we probably see a lot of the similar specs that we're seeing with the M1 Pro and M1 Mac MacBooks, but like the M2 version of them, where it's actually based off of a new architecture, and we're getting a bump for an iMac Pro model and a larger display, and then that they'll do similar. They will see similar to like the 14 inch. So remember when the original M1 Max came out, right? We had a MacBook Air and a MacBook Pro, which were basically almost the same device apart from a fan and an additional core on the base, right? And then you had the Mac Minis. Well, now they've introduced a 14 and 16-inch MacBook Pro, which I think from now on that will be the new thing. I don't think we'll see any. I think the 13-inch will go away. That was like their way of like we're using an old body and we're putting the new architecture in it. And then they did the same thing with the Mac Mini. Technically, the iMacs were the first M1 Macs that we saw that had the new design, right? There was the first new design M1 anything, because even the iPad looked the same.
It's the same.
So
that
we'll see that again, and then an additional size, and that will be like kind of like the 14 and 16-inch MacBook Pro. You'll have a 14 and you'll have a 24 and 27-inch or 24 and 28-inch iMac, and that So, and that
that'll be sometime. That'll be spring, and then WWDC, which would be the chips that we already know, because these just got introduced today, and then either October or November of next year would be the next gen officially, and the remaining Macs, or at least that chip would be an option maybe for the M1X, or maybe just the larger iMac and the Mac Pro. Right.
I am suspecting that what's going to happen is we'll see a larger larger iMac that will align with like these new MacBook Pros as far as like some of the specs and stuff, but like with the next iteration of it coming later next year, and that will also be when they drop like a Mac Mini Pro or whatever they're going to call it, that will essentially be like an updated version of the Mac Pro. Because think about how crazy this is, right? We're talking about 32 core GPU with like these high, and by that time they'll have enough time that we'll probably be seeing like 16, 18, 20 core CPUs. I mean, we'll see them bump the CPU part up. We already are seeing, I mean, to go from 8 and 16 gigs of memory to now 64 gigs of memory in these in technically 1 year. This time next year to see all that jump in there. And then so what I'm suspecting is the 13-inch MacBook will be around for essentially like what they'll probably just call the MacBook. And it'll be like the Air. And then the Pro, you'll see a 14 and 16-inch. And then the iMac, you'll have like the 24-inch. And then the 27-inch will be like
30.
Will be like the
29 and a half or whatever, 30, 31.
We'll see a 27-inch and maybe a 30 or 32-inch as like the Pro model of that. So then you have a 13-inch MacBook, a 24-inch iMac, a 14 and 16-inch MacBook Pro, and like a 27 and 30 or 28 and 32-inch, whatever they're going to do with as like iMac Pros, and then everything lines up.
Yeah, just in time for Christmas again next year, and all the entire holiday season.
Call me crazy, but I'm also suspecting that we're going to see the 11-inch iPad become the model that is where they keep for the cheaper price point of an iPad, where we see like the lower core count, lower memory options, and lower storage options for the people that need that don't need like 32 gigs of memory or whatever, and that we're going to actually and that the 12.9-inch will become the line more up with like these new MacBook Pros, and those rumors that we heard for a long time of like a larger iPad. So you'd have like the 11-inch would be congruent with 11-inch iPad Pro, 13-inch MacBook, whether they call that a MacBook Air or just the MacBook, 24-inch iMac. Those are all equivalents. Then like a 27 and 30 or 28 and 32-inch iMac are equivalent to the 14 and 16-inch MacBook Pros, and a 12.9 and like 14.6-inch iPad that are also like the Pro equivalents.
Yeah.
To bump up for the people that want more memory, more performance, more graphics, and to be able to actually, and then at that point, all of the lower, at that point, we are far enough in now that most people's iPads will be at least a like 2018 or higher model.
Yeah.
And then their MacBooks will probably be new enough that I can see them finally adding things to iPad OS that people have been asking, like to have like a more improved like desktop mode. Because here's what we got to remember: people are still using such old iPads that Apple would have to make like iPad OS and then like iPad OS Pro and like manipulate things, and then like apps would have to be all over the place. It would cause.
I mean, they did it with the chips just now, so that's within the realm of possibility of what Apple will do. For sure.
On a Mac, it's a little easier. On a Mac, it's a little easier because essentially, as a developer, you bring it in and it kind of turns it from an Intel version to like the conversion is a little. They've done a little bit easier.
Yeah.
And once they've perfected more of that, and once more of the Macs are all on their silicone, then the ability to do like the opposite, where you can make a Mac app run on an iPhone or an iPad because it's the same, based on the same architecture. They don't want to work both ways at the same time. You're not going to make apps like run on a Mac that could also run on an iPad, and then you want to make Mac apps run on an iPad, to do both at the same time. Apple was very good, as typically wants to work on certain small things at a time. And where people say, oh, they perfect what other people, they're actually not even doing that with this. They're doing things that no other company is doing.
Yeah.
You don't see like a phone that's got like an i7 in it running, like you don't see like Microsoft, even technically, their tablet is basically a laptop ripped off from, like, they're not running different operating systems that are kind of based off from the same thing. They're all running Windows. So you don't see, and you don't really see in like Android, and then you have a Chromebook, but that can run Android apps, but that's a little bit different. You don't see a company that's coming out and like, all of our devices are basically running the same chip, but you have like an iPhone that's got a 6-core, so you got those, the two small, 4 big, and then you got like M1 MacBooks that are 4 and 4, and now you have M1 Pro ones that are 4 and 4 and 4 and 4 and 6 and 2 and 8, and like got all these spread outs on them, right? But are essentially just like, if you were to visualize it, it's almost like, here's one chip that's the smallest, it's the size of my pinky, and then the big boy is like my fist, right? Like that's the kind of the change from like the iPhone to the fact that they're doing that is getting them to the point when Steve Jobs stepped out on stage when the first iPhone came out in 2007, and he goes, it's an iPod, it's a communicator,
right?
It's an internet device, right? He talked about all this. They're actually going back to that, but he also talked about how iOS was based off of Mac OS, and that was actually why it didn't have the App Store. That's actually why, because if you think about it, the fact that there's an App Store on a Mac today was an evolutionary thing. It actually wasn't supposed to happen that early on an iPhone, but apparently they hired the right person to then get an App Store started that quick. And I think they also, what most people don't realize is, Jobs had a little insight on what was going on with Android.
Right.
Because Bill Gates had sat down with the guys from like the Android development team, and then he leaked that to Steve Jobs, because apparently Jobs wasn't supposed to know.
Yeah.
And so then the Apple team literally within like months created the App Store to beat Android to having a store selection.
Well, even the phone, Michael,
the phone itself, like the phone itself,
that was the case too, right? Yeah.
That's why the Android phone, the first Android phone, wasn't actually released till like a year later, and then it actually took till like 2 years to get an actual like somewhat more equivalent version, right? That had full touch. And then the early Android devices, you still had capacitive keys,
right?
Like they weren't actually on screen for you, like your back button and your menu and stuff. The way they handled things was a little bit different.
It was almost and more even like a sidekick in a way. Yeah,
and there were some weird things. So we're actually seeing today, like what Steve Jobs basically told us that we were going to be seeing like 14, almost 15 years ago,
and
coming across the line.
Exactly.
With hardware and software. And the iPhone was
last year. Even beginning last year with what we've seen and been a witness to with the M1 is, I think, ultimately was his plan of kind of making tech disappear, making your whatever it is you're using to do whatever it is you wanted to do, whether it was for work, for play, to create and express yourself, to blur the lines of, to not be a hindrance as much as, and I mean, there's no better example than this bad boy right here, right? We all know the woes inherently from using something like that to be able to kind of even thinking of it. Oh, you almost dropped me there. I saw that over here.
So what's
where you're not even thinking of it, right? To just get to you and what you want to achieve, just boom, seamless. And what I think Apple products, specifically the MacBook, being as personal as it is, what the intention was the entire time, what they were trying to make it be, it's taken this long to do so.
He could have foreseen the exact way it went with the chip, but the point, I think you're right in the sense that he obviously was a visionary, and this is what maybe the scenario that he would have liked to have seen evolve. And whether it took longer or shorter than he would have hoped, we can't say now. It's hypothetical, but
I still think that when Jobs pulled that MacBook Air out of the envelope, when he walked out onto that there was actually a statement to that was behind. It was kind of a joke, and if you know about Apple's history, you would get what this is. And remember when he came back to Apple and he sat down at the table and he basically told them, okay, I am like now the overlord of Apple. I get to fire whoever I want. That's the only way I'm coming back. And he handed everybody envelopes and he's like, okay, if you open it, it means you're taking it. You don't know what's in it. But if you open this, it means you're taking the deal. If you hand it back to me, it means you're walking away. You're gonna get nothing. Either way, you're walking out of here fired. Like that was the. I think his statement of putting the MacBook Air in an envelope was like, "This is our starting."
Right?
Yeah. It was this. No, this was this. This is what I think it was. It was his way of him saying that we are going to slaughter the competition with this device eventually.
Yeah,
that was his statement because he's like, I took out my competition with an envelope. I'll do it again.
Oh, damn.
That was
I think was it the Ashton Kutcher one or a different, maybe it's a different one, Michael. I don't remember, but yeah.
It was the Ashton Kutcher one where he comes in and he's like, just sits down and like, here's the deal. This is what's going to happen. But in the movie where they kind of went a little ways on it was he did it like in the movie, if I remember correctly, it was like individual, where in real life he literally sat them all down. And the reason he did that is so that the people who took the deal and the people who didn't knew, like, could see each other as far as like who did and who didn't.
Right.
So that if they were thinking about leaving and working together, and it was like, oh, Bobby took the deal and Jimmy didn't. Now Bobby's mad at Jimmy, like, because they both had like some agreement that if they were, you know, that neither of them would take the deal, and one of them did and one didn't, or something. That was because Steve Jobs was really good at getting in people's heads. That was the thing.
Oh, hell yeah.
He knew how to manipulate. He knew how to. He was a bit of a sociopath, but at the same time, you know,
right.
Yeah, there's always going to be.
I mean, he studied architecture. He studied like the history of India. He studied like Buddhism, and he studied calligraphy. I mean, to this day, there's fonts that like other companies license from Apple because he quite literally was involved in like creating that from bringing it from calligraphy, and he paid for licensing and stuff. There's crazy insight behind that, but like I feel like that the idea is that with the M1s, the MacBook Air is finally like, it's the idea that like that's the model that everybody needs, and it's like way too powerful for most, like probably 99% of people, but like the Pro models are for those people that do 3D rendering, media creation, and like music and like specific stuff, and now gaming, like, or those that direction of like, guess what? We're not just going to be into media creation anymore.
What people need, but not what people want, right? Because we're human and we're greedy, so it's like
it's the same reason.
What else do you got? You know, I see that $1,000 MacBook Air. What else you got? Let me see. Show me what you got. Let's see.
It's the same reason that there's even that you even know that like it's the same reason that instead of where before where you had like an i5 and an i7 on the lower end, and then you could get like an i9 on 16-inch. And it was basically you picked i5 or i7 or i9, your storage and RAM. And now like there's information about like the number of CPU cores and GPU cores. Well, it's just same. That was kind of like where you had like the 5300, 5500, and 5600M for your GPU, and then you had like i5 and i7 and i9 and like the really low end i3 that had like, and you had HD 400, HD 600, you had all this stuff, right? That was kind of the same idea of that was the like that's what they're doing now with these.
Yeah.
But it's really for the specs chasers, because most people are like, oh, what do I need? And do I want like an Air? Do I want a Pro? Okay, that's the right memory. Like they probably might not even look into like the GPU, CPU stuff. They're like, oh, I need a little bit more memory because I'm constantly multitasking, or at least they think they do. They probably don't really, but they think they do. And they're like, oh, I need more storage because I have a huge music library and video library I'm going to watch on this thing. And so that's what they buy, but they don't really look at CPU, GPU stuff. It's for the the specs chasers that they want to get to come over from like Windows to Macs,
right?
And for like people that are like, oh, the M1 model could game at 1080p. Now with like the M1 Pro models and like the higher, you could probably 4K 120 hertz like easily with some of these if games were developed for it. So that's who it's for. They're trying to pull in new people. But for like most users, they're just.
Sense.
I think
so
it's
Apple is now trying to entice more.
It's been one of their things, like as far as optimization, right? We've heard that, we've used that. You know, that's, you can describe them as such. They've said it themselves in being able to do more. You know, just as much, if not more, with just as little or less. So that's exactly what we're witnessing here with this revolution of you know, system on chips. And also about 30 seconds or so, I wanted to thank you guys for coming up, everyone who joined in the chat, people with the that lurk squad gene in them, and also replayers. I mean, if you even made it this far, even if you were skipping, it's fine. I know there's a lot that happens here, and just like that, we're 4 hours into it.
Wow.
I know there's going to be plenty of other content coming out, and even that's already out. You know, again, 4 hours is a long time, but I wanted to thank you guys for hopping in, and we'll do this again real soon. Any final closing thoughts? Final something or others? Otherwise, we could just end it. I see you, Jason, popping
like
at the last possible second.
Jerry Springer.
You see
what
him?
Is it? Be good to yourselves and each other, or something like
that. do whatever you want. Usually, I mean, be ready for the consequences, if any. But you know,
Mark bought it nice because he didn't want to buy it twice, as our good old buddy would say. Buy it nice or buy it twice.
That's true. Buy it nice or buy it twice. Shout out to Siggy. All right, guys.
And we're of course gonna all look forward to Mark's impressions on when he gets that device on his hands initially, and his streams won't crash anymore. And if they do, it's his internet, not his computer. At that point, and that lovely 1080p webcam, so you won't have to worry about necessarily having a secondary device, which could also be, you know, you're hogging bandwidth from your computer and your wireless and all that stuff running around. And of course, those microphones and doing some stuff, because that'd be an interesting test, you know.
Streaming from outside of the house, where I'm not always going to be able to carry this stuff with me or have time to set it up, like a weirdo. So, boom, pop it open, maybe elevate it still to get this eye level or higher. You know, pro tip. And
so they did update the selfie cam. Finally,
they did. Yeah, I can't wait, man. I have to wait a while. I mean, we'll see what's available next week when the official launch day happens, and I'll keep you guys posted. I'll have the 12 Pro Max, you know,
and of course, people don't forget that you know, streams will be around like crazy. People talking about Pixels tomorrow, Samsung stuff on Wednesday. I think Sony's stuff on Thursdays and stuff. So
if one of you guys stream, I'll do it. I'll join. I'll be available.
Techtober, right?
Yeah, we're in full effect, man. Full swing. So again, thanks to you guys, and thanks to the replay and everyone else. And I guess we'll hit peace sign now.
Thanks for having us.